All Wrapped Up is favored to win the Open Trot for the fourth consecutive time.
From fourth, that's Little Casara looking to bring some late speed to the party, and CB Caper has been shuffled to the back of this tight field as they come down the stretch. Tia trying to maintain her lead, looking for room up the inside Del Gero, but on the outside Baby Lou is coming on. Baby Lou goes back to back for Louis-Philippe Turcotte, finishing ahead of Tia, and it looked like Del Gero may have hung on for show. 2 minutes and 4/5. Axerat Hanover is out of it, and coming down the stretch, it looks like GA Speed Expert is leaving the rest in his dust as he opens up again by 8 expanding lengths and makes it look easy. That's GA Speed Expert, untouchable. Finishing second, it's between DA Captain Obvious and Shadow Dave, 1:54 and 4. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle once again. It's unofficial Race 2 winner number 4, GA Speed Expert, a 3-year-old brown colt by Sports Rider out of Surprise de Mar, owned by Alain Carrier of Saint-Henri-de-Lévis, Quebec. Also his breeder, trained by David Pilon, and driven to victory once again by Robert Shepard. It's a new lifetime best, 1:54 and 4. For GA Speed Expert in another smoke show. They went by at 3/4, 1:26 and 2, and it's still Edam Sports Baby and Auger leading at the top of the stretch. The colt is coming first over on the outside, needing room up the inside. Get your license, Liam, but Edam Sports Baby eating up the racetrack and looking good in the shadow of the wire. It's Edam Sports Baby prevailing over the colt. Holding on for show was Get Your License, Liam, over Souffle de Vie, fourth, 1:55 and 3. Winner number 4, Edam Sports Baby, a free-legged 8-year-old bay gelding by Sports Rider out of Don't Call Me Baby, owned by trainer Denis Audette of Portneuf, Quebec, bred by Jeffrey Williamson of Blythe, Ontario, and driven to his latest win by Marie-Claude Auger, win number 7 this season. Edam's Sports Baby, 1:55 and 3. Might be too late. She's leading the way. That's Salzbrook Cami by 3. And coming up the inside, Stomper Tom has lots of late trot, but it's too late to catch Salzbrook Cami. Finishing ahead of Stomper Tom. Dominion looked like the show finisher. 1:59 and 3. Again, that inquiry only pertains to number 1, the Magic of Life, and possible broken equipment before the start of race 4. Now in the winner's circle, unofficial race winner, number 6, Salzbrook Cami, a 3-year-old bay filly by Alarm Detector out of Soft Parade, owned by trainer Yannick Martel of Les Sompchons, Quebec, bred by Salzbrook Stables Incorporated of Windsor, Nova Scotia, and driven to victory by Robert Shepard, 1:59 and 3. That's win number 4 this season for Salzbrook Cami. GA Speed Joey, who has opened up by 4 past 3/4 in 1:26 and 1. He's still leading at the top of the stretch. GA Speed Joey coming after him, though. He's got a vendetta, is hunting him down aggressively for Marie-Claude Auger as John McMillan could reach a milestone here as a trainer. He's got a vendetta, getting the better of GA Speed Joey at the wire, and Jolton Joe is up for show, 1:55 and 2. Third was 9, Jolton Joe. Fourth, number 1, Radley Hanover. And completing the high five, 5th place, Sunchip, number 5. The unofficial top 5 order of finish, 4, 2915. Please hold all tickets. By the first over, all wrapped up, who goes 3 wide at the top of the stretch, and also stepping out, that is Meadow Branch Noble challenging down the lane for Stephen Genois. That's Meadow Branch Noble on the inside, on the outside, all wrapped up, has tied a bow on it for Guy Gagnon finishing second. That was Meadow Branch Noble. Duke La Victoire may have held on for show, 157 flat. Bay Gelding by Archangel out of Jukebox Jackie. Owned by Sylvain Côté of Joliette, Quebec, and Michel Lagacé of Terrebonne, Quebec. All wrapped up was bred by V. Edward Hayter and Leslie Lawton of Ontario. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's his 10th win this season, 157 flat. In the preferred handicap trot. Still partying on the front end and stalking him closely. Braxton's Boy coming at him late. Always Your Way, trying to get involved there, but backing down. Rockin' My Dream is in close pursuit, though. From third, they're not going to catch Dinner Party as Guy Gagnon goes back-to-back. Finishing second, Braxton's Boy. For show, it was Rockin' My Dream. Giddy Up Max sprinting home for fourth, 156 and 1. Returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle after race 7, its unofficial winner, Dinner Party. A 5-year-old bay gelding by American Ideal out of Paw Patrol, owned by Michel Letard of Quebec, Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eden of Ontario. Bred by Stephen Klunowski of Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory. Looks dangerous for Guy Gagnon, and a wide late move as well from Mock and Blue Cheese, but they're not going to catch Beauty is Blind. A winning favorite for Pascal Berube over GA Speed Matrix. It looks like Caesar's Shot may have got the show spot there in 156 flat. GA Speed Matrix closing for show 6, Caesar's Shot, and completing the superfecta was 3, Mock and Blue Cheese. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 4163. Please hold all tickets. Fly Kisses turning it on, still wider. That is Springbridge Jim trying to catch her up the inside. It's not going to be anyone but Butterfly Kisses. Finishing second between Keystone Prestige, moving up the inside path, and Springbridge Jim, 155 and 3. So the third and fourth place finishers here. Hold all tickets results are still unofficial, and now coming into the winner's circle, it's Butterfly Kisses. Unofficial race 9 winner from Post 2, a 7-year-old brown mare by Big Jim out of Pocket Full of Sunshine, owned by Bruce Tremblay of Shipshaw, Quebec. Bred by Kyle Riebling of Campbellville, Ontario. Trained by Isabel Darvo. Driven to victory by Robert Shepard. 155 and 3. That's win number 4 this season for Butterfly Kisses. A Sailor's Delight as well as White Mountain Cami. Not tonight. They went by 3/4 in 127 flat. Beach Journey being tested by On the Road to Texas. Looking for room up the inside is Why Not Haas, looming the danger and pressing on the outside. Rhonda Dulac and Pascal Berube are battling to the wire and going to get there by a neck ahead of On the Road to Texas. Beach Journey holds on for show, 156 and 3. To the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 10 winner number 9, Rhonda Dulac, a 3-year-old bay filly by Shadow Play out of Signet, owned and trained by Michel Lagacé of Terrebonne, Quebec, bred by Louis-Philippe Roy of Guelph, Ontario. Driven to win number 6 of the season, 156 and 3 by Pascal Berube. Thursday at Rideau Carleton in Race 5, He's Got a Vendetta was a winner for driver Marie-Claude Auger and trainer John McMillan. The win was a milestone for McMillan, who reached his 1800th career training victory with the win. Join us again on Sunday, November 17th at 6:30 p.m. for more live racing from the nation's capital. And don't forget, on Saturday night, November 16th, in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge, Tammy Forgey's on-track, free-to-play handicapping contest has reached a jackpot of $1,700.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch?
No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play?
Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods
without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live. Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway this Sunday evening, November 17th. It's our 65th race date of the 2024 season. We're about 29 minutes away from post time for race 1 on this 11-race card from the nation's capital. We've got a few changes to pass along to you. We did have a qualifier, just one for both gates, that took place at 5 o'clock. And that was won by the trotter Cadillac in 1:59.1 with Guy Gagnon driving Cadillac for trainer Alain Martin and owner Michel Grenier. Hurricane Cheyenne was second, and Three Somewhere finished third in that 7-horse group in the one qualifier. The fractions were 28 flat to the quarter, 57 and 2 at the half, 126 and 4 at 3/4, 159 and 1. The qualifying race won by Cadillac. Currently, our track condition is fast. Weather conditions partly cloudy. A temperature of 5 degrees Celsius, 41 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the northwest, 8 kilometers an hour, 5 miles per hour, and humidity is at 56%. Here are the changes. We do have a driver change in race 1 on number 5, Napoleon Hill, going from Kyle Forgy to catch driver Jimmy Gagnon. In race 2, there was a scratch of number 7, Silverado. He is a judge's scratch. There's also a scratch in race 3 of number 7, J-Port Lexus, a judge's scratch transportation in race 3. There are no changes in races 4 through 7. In race 8, we have another scratch. It's the 5, Do You See It? A vet scratch, sick. And there are no changes for the remaining races, 9 through 11, tonight. We have some videos that we'll be presenting, some replays coming up before race 1 with This Week in Harness Racing, some highlights as well as a worth remembering segment. But right now we're turning our attention to track handicapper selections for race 1, where Glenn Pearson and myself see it the same way as the betting public. We are all thinking that the 3, J.M. Stella, for trainer Kelly Duval-Lacaille and driver Sylvain Lacaille, is going to come through as the favorite here. She was a beaten favorite after cutting fractions last Sunday, so the filly looking good here. She's the 1-5 current favorite. In the place spot, we went with the 5, Napoleon Hill, for trainer Macy Castle-Smythe, and the subject of a driver change here. Jimmy Gagnon picking up the catch drive on Napoleon Hill, who is currently 7-1. Glenn is going to the rail for his show horse. That's Stormont Friendly, the Ryan Guy trained and driven filly. I like her for 4th. I was going with the 4, Drink Like Henry, in the show spot. He was a late vet scratch. He was on the track and he was scratched October 20th. He was determined to be lame, so he didn't get the race, but he was the betting favorite before the scratch, and he's coming back now for his Rideau debut. That's the 4, Drink Like Henry, who's 3-1 right now for Guy Waugh and William Waugh. Glenn completes his superfecta with the 2, Wildfire Blue Chip for trainer-driver Phil Reed. This one, a little bit erratic. He has quite a turn of foot. He does have some recent breaks. He is a 2-year-old, however, so he could turn around at any time. And he's hit the board in 3 of 7 starts this season. So Wildfire Blue Chip has some potential. Glenn uses him to complete his superfecta, and I'm going to Stormont Friendly for that, the 3-year-old Cadabra filly. Race 1 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. This week in harness racing, we start out at Harrah's Hoosier Park, taking a look at the Star Destroyer stake for the 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters. Gruesome Twosome and owner-trainer-driver Daryl Bontrager had their hands full at the top of the stretch.
Good start for Victor Laszlo at the inside. From the outside, it's Flirtin' with the Pilot moving up. Gruesome Twosome third, and Dashing Danny fourth. Winter Soldier to the inside of Gypsy Hill. Then between horses, CS Flying Co-Pilot, El Helpsky is caught 4 deep going around the turn, and Winslow is the trailer. As they move around the turn, moving up on the outside is Dashing Danny, and Dashing Danny takes over following a quarter mile of 28 seconds. Onto the backstretch, Dashing Danny in front by 2 lengths. Racing second is Flirtin' with the Pilot. Victor Laszlo is third. Gruesome Twosome will tuck in fourth. After that, it's Winter Soldier. Next comes Winslow. Moving up on the outside, CS Flying Co-Pilot. And the last 2 are Gypsy Hill and El Helpsky. They're at the half-mile pole. That half went by in 57-1, 29-1 second quarter. Dashing Danny the leader. Flirtin' with the Pilot second, then Victor Laszlo. Gruesome Twosome to the outside. Victor Laszlo went outside too, and it's going to be Victor Laszlo who's first over. Gruesome Twosome second over, then Winter Soldier fifth, with CS Flying Co-Pilot on the outside. El Helpsky next, then Winslow, and Gypsy Hill the trailer. As they come to the top of the stretch, Dashing Danny is the leader. 3 quarters, 1:25-3. Third quarter, 28-2. And going on a break was Victor Laszlo. Also on a break, Winter Soldier at the top of the stretch. Dashing Danny is the leader. Flirtin' with the Pilot is right there. Dashing Danny and Flirtin' with the Pilot, 3 lengths to Gruesome Twosome. Flirtin' with the Pilot has taken the lead. Dashing Danny to the inside. Gruesome Twosome is oncoming. Flirtin' with the Pilot. Gruesome Twosome with a furious finish. And it is Gruesome Twosome, I think, who got there. But it will be a photo with the long shot. Flirtin' with the Pilot. Dashing Danny third, 1:54.
Back in Canada, Saturday night at Woodbine Mohawk Park, Sylvia Hanover, the 2023 O'Brien Some Beach Somewhere Horse of the Year, had her 3rd win of the season for trainer Sean Stacey and driver Bob McClure against top-class mares.
Quicker on the outside is Huntress. From the rail pushing through Tells in a Roll, 4th away travels So Much More. Then it's back to She's Got It All, Caviar and Crackers, Silver Label and Prohibition Legal, driving into turn 1, and out to grab the lead, Huntress. Pocket sitting, Tells in a Roll. Sylvia Hanover still out there from in second as she drives on. Quarter time 27-3. Huntress at the inside. Sylvia Hanover chased along to try and get around, and she will. Sylvia Hanover is brushing up on the outside, still trying to loop Huntress, who's back into second. Third to Tells in a Roll, then So Much More. She's Got It All. Further back to Caviar and Crackers. Final two are Silver Label and Stablemate Prohibition Legal. Single file in the second quarter. Sylvia Hanover's on top. In the pocket is Huntress. Back into third is Tells in a Roll. 57-1 that opening half. Into the far turn. Sylvia Hanover on top. She leads the way. And she's got them lined up in behind her. Huntress is second. Tells in a Roll third. Here she's got it all. Quickly out of fourth now. So much more fifth. Caviar and Crackers latches onto cover. Silver Label covered times two. Prohibition Legal trailing. On their way to three quarters. Sylvia Hanover leads a length. Pocket riding Huntress. She's got it all first up third now, but stalling. Three quarters passed by, 125-4 into the stretch. And it's Sylvia Hanover still on that lead. Drifting off the rail, though. Huntress scooting up the inside late. Then it's back to Tells in a Roll. Down the center, she's got it all. Caviar and Crackers in the center. Sylvia Hanover up the inside, Huntress. From the rail, Tells in a Roll. Deep stretch, Sylvia Hanover still there. And it will be Sylvia Hanover to win by 3 parts of a length. Huntress second in 152-4.
Some exciting finishes in this week in harness racing from around the continent. Great to see Canada's 2023 Horse of the Year back in the winner's circle at Woodbine Mohawk Park, Sylvia Hanover. We are about 19 minutes away from post time for race one. We have a special worth remembering provided by Aidan Keeley-Griffith and helped out by John McMillan. So we're looking forward to that worth remembering coming up before race one. In the meantime, just a little analysis of who is in this field for race one. The 3 continues on as favorite, 2-5 favorite, J.M. Stella. She was second as beaten 1-5 favorite in her Sunday Rideau Carleton debut. She led throughout the mile and was stung by her stablemate, Synergy, in deep stretch. She had back-to-back front-end wins for Sylvain Lacaille in July at Hippodrome 3R. That's the 3, J.M. Stella. 5, Napoleon Hill went from Pelling Pacifier to Open Bridle and added a Murphy blind left here on Sunday. Napoleon Hill back down to single file third off the gate and followed the leader J.M. Stella and the pocket-sitting winner Synergy. Napoleon Hill tipped first over at 3 quarters, but he was gapping in third down the stretch. He's 7-2 right now from post 5, and he does have that driver change. Jimmy Gagnon picking up the catch drive on number 5, Napoleon Hill in race 1. Another contender here at 7-2 is the 4, Drink Like Henry, the betting favorite in his October 20th Rideau debut, but a late vet scratch lame. His only career victory was from Hippodrome 3R post 7 on July 7th in an off-the-pace going-away win over Synergy. This is his first start since October 13th. That's the 4, Drink Like Henry. And the 1, Stormont Friendly, came first over from last year on November 3rd. She was parked by Wildfire Blue Chip along the backstretch and never cleared. She lost ground late. She has an interesting pedigree. Her dam never won a race in 15 lifetime starts, but that mare, Lady Grenville, produced 6-figure winners. Fast winners, too, in Stormont Dundas, Stormont Ventnor, and Stormont Divide. A good family for the 1, Stormont Friendly. We're about 16 minutes away from post time for race 1. Thanks to all the horse players joining us on track online. or at the OTB across North America. We have some dates coming up that are worth noting. It will be Fan Appreciation Day on December 1st. That's coming up on a Sunday. So Sunday, December 1st, Fan Appreciation Day at the track. And we only have a couple more Thursdays left this meet. The last Thursday of the 2024 meet at Rideau Carleton will be November 28th. After that, we are down to 3 Sundays in December for the remainder of the 2024 meet. For those who follow Tammy Forgey's Saturday night free-to-play on-track handicapping contest, I understand we came close to a winner last night, but unfortunately he doubted his intuition, and as a result, the jackpot was not hit, and it's up to $1,800 now for next Saturday night here in the Rideau Carleton Simulcast Lounge. So on Saturday, November 23rd, an $1,800 jackpot if you care to take part in Tammy's contest in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge. Always free to play. We're taking a look now at my spot play and best bet selections for this card. And in race 7, Mythic Gambler is the best bet. He's got some class relief here. He has been at Woodbine Mohawk Park. He settled 6th early there on November 2nd, stepped out on the final turn, and ended up with excess cover. He swung wide at the top of the stretch and nearly caught winner En Avant at the finish. He came home in the field's fastest last quarter of 26-1. So Mythic Gambler returning to Rideau Carleton after a very good performance at Woodbine Mohawk Park November 2nd. And take note, all 11 of his career victories so far were at Rideau Carleton. My spot play selection is earlier, race 4, number 3. And Actually, it should be race 3, number 3. My mistake there. It's Perfect Rolo, who pocketed up behind Candid Cameron here on Sunday. He was boxed in 4th from the second turn to 3/4, leaving the pylons on the final turn and closing down the stretch in the path of Manhattan Joe. He made another wide move late, and the top 8 finishers that race were all within 2.5 lengths of winner Dakota Senna at the wire. So Perfect Rolo looks good in race 3, post 3. My mistake there. He is in race 3, not race 4. Perfect Rolo as a spot play. It's a special birthday edition of Worth Remembering coming up. I'd like to thank Aidan and John for helping out, and mention again, congratulations, John McMillan, going over the milestone of 1,800 career training wins on our most recent card here at Rideau Carleton. Congratulations, John. He's got a very nice 2-year-old who is racing tonight, DA Player's Delight. You can catch him in race 10 for John McMillan and driver Guy Gagnon. We're just 5 minutes away from post time for race 1. We have a new favorite, the one Stormont Friendly, the 3-year-old Cadabra filly, getting some attention from bettors. She's the 6-5 top choice now, with 2 place finishes and 3 show finishes this season. She does face a field that is not as tough as some she's been in with lately. The likes of Dominion, Bandura, and Salzbrook Cami are not in this field. So that makes life a little bit easier for the one Stormont Friendly, who remains a maiden. The well-bred daughter of Cadabra and Lady Grenville, racing for trainer-driver Ryan Guy, is now the 7-5, make that 3-2 favorite. Also dropping the 4, Drink Like Henry, getting support, although he has not made a start since his 3-year-old Quebec-bred Open at Hippodrome 3R on October 13th, in which he was 5th. But that was a tough group, too. He was in with the top 3-year-old trotting filly this season of Quebec, Cleomax du Haras, the race winner there. So this is a bit of a class drop for him as well. The 4, Drink Like Henry, who was scratched October 20th in his previous Rideau debut. So he is trying again tonight for Guy Roy and William Roy.
Night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby.
It's a special birthday edition of Worth Remembering today, going back to Coville Cup action at Rideau Carleton, November 21st, 2021, and a win by Monty's Gone Marble for Mike Armstrong and trainer John McMillan. Jeff Murphy's wife, Debbie, is celebrating her birthday, and she is the person who bred and raised Monty's Gone Marble. She's never missed watching one of his races, and she cares for him in the off-season. Happy birthday, Debbie. Here's Monty's Gone Marble.
Inside, Tico Time is wide early. Misty's Delight and Ferrera Fever is the early trailer by the opening quarter in a huge 27-1. Monty's Gone Marble is on the engine with Colloidy M following in the pocket. Barn 1 races in third. On the outside, working from first over is Bet Till Dawn. Tico Time follows that when Jan's Legacy is locked in at the rail. Misty's Delight joins the outer flow. Keystone Prestige is next. And up the inside, Ferrera Fever. On the way to the half they go. Monty's Gone Marble by the half in 58-2. Into the backstretch they go. Monty's Gone Marble is on the lead. Following in the pocket, second, Colloidy M. Third on the outside, Bet Till Dawn. Barn 1 is a bang-up fourth, and behind him is Jan's Legacy. Tico Time is well situated, second over. Up on the outside of the racetrack comes Ferreira Fever as they move towards 3/4. It's still Monty's Gone Marble by 3/4 in 1:27 and 2. Monty's Gone Marble has it by a length and a half. Colloidium is in second. Bet Till Dawn is third, and on the outside, Barn 1 is looking for a way through for Sebastian Turenne. Misty's Delight is moving well out of the backfield. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Monty's Gone Marble. Mike Armstrong trying to see it through. Monty's Gone Marble is going to go gate to wire as favorite here. Mike Armstrong wins this one by 5 in the end. Tight for place. Barn 1 was charging the mile 1:56 and 2.
Definitely worth remembering. A Coville Cup win there for the connections of Monty's Gone Marble and Jeff Murphy's wife, Debbie, celebrating her birthday. She bred and raised Monty's Gone Marble, and I'm told she's never missed one of his races. So happy birthday, Debbie. Hope you enjoyed that trip down memory lane with Monty's Gone Marble. The post parade will be coming on track momentarily for race 1, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. After shifting around a bit, favoritism has shifted right back where it started to the 3 JM Stella for driver Sylvain Lacaille, who was in the bike for both of her wins at Hippodrome 3R this year. The horse who beat number 3, JM Stella, the current even money favorite, last week is not in this field. It was her stablemate Synergy. So the beaten 1-5 favorite, number 3, JM Stella, not having to face Synergy again in race 1. The trotters are approaching the track for the race 1 post parade. The field is coming on track for the race 1 post parade. These trotters are non-winners of $12,500 or 2 races lifetime with allowances for fillies and mares. Non-winners of a race draw inside. The purse is $6,200. Leading the post parade, number 1, Stormont Friendly, owned by Eric Baker, trained and driven by Ryan Guy. Two is the 2-year-old Wildfire Blue Chip, owned by Dunja Lovrenovic, trained and driven by Phil Reed. Three is the current 4-5 favorite J.M. Stella, owned by Ferm Canico Farm Incorporated, trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille and driven by Sylvain Lacaille. Four is Drink Like Henry, owned by Francis Prue, trained by Guy Waugh, driven by William Waugh. And completing this field from post 5, Napoleon Hill, owned by Joan Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and note the driver change from Kyle Forgy to Jimmy Gagnon on the 5, Napoleon Hill. That's the field for race 1, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering here. Striding out on track now, the current 4-5 favorite, number 3, J.M. Stella, has cut fractions in her last couple of starts at Hippodrome 3R on November 3rd and then again November 10th at Rideau Carleton, only to get stung late by her stablemate, Synergy, both times. He isn't in this field, so J.M. Stella taking money here. She was a beaten favorite, 1-5 favorite last Sunday. And she's 4-5 on the tote board right now. Track handicapper selections are posted once again. Glenn Pearson and myself going with the 3-5 exactor here, putting J.M. Stella on top of the 5, Napoleon Hill. And Stormont Friendly, the 1, a factor in both of our Superfacta tickets. Glenn putting the filly 3rd ahead of the 2-year-old Wildfire Blue Chip, 4th in his ticket. I'm interested in what the 4 Drink Like Henry can do here. He was bet down. He was actually the favorite before he was scratched due to lameness right before the start of his Rideau debut on October 20th. So Drink Like Henry, 2-1 right now. I like the 1 as well, Stormont Friendly, part of my ticket. In fact, it's hard to exclude anyone here. It is just a field of 5, and they're all on the inexperienced side. But I would be paying close attention to that driver change on the 5, Napoleon Hill, from Kyle Forgy to Jimmy Gagnon, who's been driving very well, not just at Rideau Carleton, but recently at Woodbine Mohawk Park and the Raceway at Western Fair as well. 7-2, the odds right now on the 5, Napoleon Hill, who has 1 win this season, back on October 8th for Kyle Forgy, a going away win. The starter has called the field for race 1. This is your last opportunity to play the early daily double or anything else this race. Continued favoritism for the 3, J.M. Stella, even money, as the trotters gather behind the gate. One is Stormont Friendly, Ryan Guy. 2 is Wildfire Blue Chip, Phil Reed. 3, J.M. Stella, Sylvain Lacaille. 4, Drink Like Henry for William Waugh. And on the outside, 5, Napoleon Hill for catch driver Jimmy Gagnon. The trotters are on the turn, lined up, and approaching the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're on the backstretch, headed towards the start of race 1 and this card. And they're off and trotting, leaving through the center J.M. Stella and Sylvain Lacaille. Quickly to the front, moving up the cones into second is Stormont Friendly, and that puts the 2-year-old Wildfire Blue Chip first over in third at the moment. It's a 5-length gap back to Napoleon Hill, and further back trailing is Drink Like Henry. They're very well spaced out en route to the opening quarter, with the favorite in charge right now, J.M. Stella, reaching the quarter in 29 flat. Next closest, sitting the pocket rather closely there, is Stormont Friendly. Then it's a gap of 3 back to Wildfire Blue Chip, tightening up, gaining ground in fourth, but still 4 lengths back of Wildfire Blue Chip. That's Napoleon Hill. And gaining ground at the back of the field is Drink Like Henry. They're still single file, headed around the second turn and getting to the half, led by J.M. Stella, 59-2, a 30-2 second panel there. She maintains advantage ahead of Stormont Friendly, who sits the pocket, yet to make a move. After the early move, here's another move from Phil Reed and Wildfire Blue Chip. The 2-year-old stepping out from third to challenge first over now, approaching 3/4. He's up into second outside of leader J.M. Stella and pressing the pace to 3/4. Reached in 1:29.1. That is Wildfire Blue Chip turning it on first over and challenging the filly J.M. Stella, who maintains her lead at the top of the stretch. That's Stormont Friendly lurking from the pocket and looking for room up the inside. Trotting down the stretch, Wildfire Blue Chip is staying game on the outside. J.M. Stella needs the wire as the closers come to her, but she gets the win over Wildfire Blue Chip, Stormont Friendly, and Napoleon Hill in 1:59.3. Successful as the favorite this week, the 3 J.M. Stella and driver Sylvain Lacaille get the win in the opener tonight at Rideau Carleton. How brave was Wildfire Blue Chip? A very strong first over effort from that 2-year-old colt in race 1. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 1. 1-2 winning favorite, number 3, J.M. Stella for driver Sylvain Lacaille. Finishing second at odds of 21-1. That was the 2-year-old, number 2, Wildfire Blue Chip. Ahead of show finisher number 1, Stormont Friendly, and completing the superfecta was 4th place, number 5, Napoleon Hill. The unofficial order of finish, 3215. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial Race 1 winner, number 3, J.M. Stella, a 3-year-old bay filly by 6-pack out of Timall Fire It Up, owned by Ferme Canaco Farm Incorporated of Saint-Bernard-de-la-Colle, Quebec, bred by R.K. Joe Miscamon of Muncie, Ontario, trained by Kelly Duval-Lacaille, and driven to victory by Sylvain Lacaille. That's her third lifetime win and a new lifetime mark, 159 and 3 for J.M. Stella. Race 1 results are now official. Prices are posted for Race 1, where number 3, J.M. Stella, returns $3 to win. The $2 exactor, 3-2, pays $62.70. It's $72.20 for the $1 triactor, 321, and the $1 superfecta, 3215, pays $388.20. The Race 1 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Stormont Friendly finished 3rd. 2, Wildfire Blue Chip was second. 3, J.M. Stella was a winning 1-2 favorite for Sylvain Lacaille. 4, Drink Like Henry finished 5th. And 5, Napoleon Hill was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 3-2-1-5-4. The fractions were 29 seconds to the opening quarter, 59 and 2 at the half, 129 and 1 at 3/4, 159 and 3, the mile and new lifetime mark for J.M. Stella. Race 2 is coming up next here at Rideau Carleton with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. We do have a scratch in race 2. The 7, Silverado, is a judge's scratch here. And for those playing the pick 4 that kicks off in race 2, take note that in race 3, there is also a scratch of the 7, J-Port Lexus. No changes in race 4. And race 5 also clear. So just scratches of Silverado in the first leg and J-Port Lexus in the second leg of the early pick 4. Speaking of which, my hypothetical ticket here is posted on screen, going 3 deep in 3 legs of this pick 4, including this opener, where I'm using the 5 Beast Terrific for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube. I think the driver change could signal a turnaround here. The 4 Winson Diego, retaining Guy Gagnon. In fact, Guy Gagnon, the trainer on this one now. And also the 1 Big Pete Style for trainer Mike Armstrong. Driver Ryan Guy, this veteran, knows how to win, and he's got the rail here after a parked out trip on November 3rd. In the second leg, race 3, going with the 3, 6, and 1 there. My spot play, number 3, Perfect Rolo for Sylvain Lacaille and Kelly Duval Lacaille, the winning team for J.M. Stella in race 1. Also using the 6 Midnight Mood for Jamie Johnson and Jimmy Gagnon. Just 1 win this season, but I think he came back from PEI because he has more work to do here at Rideau Carleton. And then the 1 Vines to Heaven for Guy Gagnon, catch driving a second week in a row, and she's got some post relief here for trainer Mike Armstrong in race 3. In race 4, just using a couple of them, the 3 Carson Star Choice is a standout there, I think. And in race 5, going with 3 horses, using the 3 Conquest Sealster, as well as the 2 Arizona Jackson, a bit of a long shot, and the 1 DA Magic Mike on that massive win streak. So that's how I see it for the early pick 4, but lots of options here in a field scratch down to 7 in the first leg, which is upcoming race 2. And the pacers are coming from the paddock for the race 2 post parade. Here comes the post parade for race 2. These pacers are non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 starts, with allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts. The purse, $5,200. Number 1 is Big Pete's Style for owner Rachel Burns, trainer Mike Armstrong, and driver Ryan Guy. Two is Sunny Bow, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is the current 7-5 favorite, Bad Apple, owned by Leah Rose Laverne, trained by Benoit Hebert, and driven by Robert Shepard. The 4 is Win San Diego, owned by Kathleen Pelletier, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Bees Terrific, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tassier, driven by Pascal Berube. 6 is Uber Hanover, owned by Nicole Corbin, trained by Yves Corbin, driven by Stephen Genois. 7, Silverado is a judge's scratch. And completing this field from Post 8, Café Society, owned by Gaëtan Fortin with Manon Tremblay and Kevin Gauthier, trained by Steve Fortin, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. That's the field, scratched down to 7 pacers in race 2 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. It's a tough field here in race 2. This is a group that is low on wins or low on earnings recently, just the condition of the race. And the current favorite at odds of 8-5 is number 3, Bad Apple, 10-1 morning line. He's a 3-year-old taking on older pacers, and he's winless this season, but Robert Shepard staying aboard for a 3rd consecutive start, driving this Benoit Hebert trainee. And he did get class relief last Sunday. He was dropping to this level. He finished 6th, but that was an interesting race because he was 6th, but only 2 lengths behind winner Dakota Senna. Pretty much the whole field was within 2.5 lengths of the winner that race. So Bad Apple coming home into stretch traffic there in an individual 1:58 and 1 mile. He could capitalize on his 2nd start at this lower level than he was previously competing at this meet. We're taking a look at track handicapper selections here. Glenn going with Bad Apple for place. On top, though, he's got the 4 Win San Diego for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, 2-time winner this season. And getting some serious post relief. He had post 8 here on November 3rd. I like the 5, Bees Terrific, the 11-year-old. Has some back class to him. I'm using the 4 Win San Diego 2nd. To complete his triactor, it's the 2 Sunny Bow for Stéphane Pouliot that Glenn likes. I'm using that one to complete the superfecta. I think the 1 Big Pete's Style likes a front-end trip, which you got here October 27th when he finished second to Springbridge Gym. It was a tougher trip, November 3rd, but he's always a contender. Big Pete style from the rail, 5-1 right now. Glenn's top choice and my second choice is the 4, Win San Diego, currently the 2-1 co-favorite. He's getting post relief in his second consecutive start for Guy Gagnon. He showed gate speed November 3rd, confronting the early leader Red Carpet Ready on the first turn. He made front past the opening quarter and battled the first over Midnight Mood from the second turn to 3/4 before finally losing ground in the stretch. It was a very game effort for Win San Diego. 2-1 right now from post 4. The 5, Bees Terrific, is 4-1. He won from this same post position at a higher classification for Ryan Guy back on May 30th. He wired for Pascal Berube at Hippodrome 3R September 1st at a higher classification. On Sunday, he cleared Beef and Cheddar to make front at the quarter. He was instantly challenged by the 1-5 favorite Real Rubies at Play, and he battled him into the second turn, but started dropping back at 3/4 after some very fast early fractions, including the card's fastest second quarter, 28-1. So Bees Terrific, hard used early in his most recent start, and teaming up again with Pascal Berube aboard for his latest win on Labor Day. He's the 5, 7-2 right now. Bees Terrific. The starter has called the race 2 Pacers. Last chance to get involved in the early pick 4. They're lining up in front of the Rideau Carleton grandstand. 1 is Big Pete Style, Ryan Guy. 2, Sunny Bow, Stefan Pouliot. 3, Bad Apple, Robert Shepard. 4, Win San Diego, Guy Gagnon. 5, Bees Terrific, Pascal Berube. 6, Uber Hanover, Stephen Genois. 7, Silverado is scratched. And 8 is Cafe Society for Stéphane Brosseau on the outside. They're all lined up, coming off the turn onto the Rideau backstretch. Last to line up, Sunny Bow getting in position. They're approaching the start. They're off and pacing, leaving from the inside. Sunny Bow and Big Pete Style are bridle to bridle early, following them about a length and a half back in third. That is Bad Apple. Then it's a gap of 2 lengths back to Win San Diego, who is followed by Bees Terrific. Then it's Uber Hanover, and following him, Cafe Society. They are single file right now with a 2-length lead for Sunny Bow and Stéphane Pouliot to the opening quarter of 28 flat. The freewheeling front end loving Sunny Bow has opened up by 3, and he's maintaining that advantage down the stretch the first time ahead of Big Pete Style. Tightening up in third, Bad Apple. From 4th, Win San Diego. 5th is Bees Terrific, and then it's Uber Hanover still trailing Cafe Society. No one stepping out quite yet to challenge the leader. Sunny Bow having things his way to the half, getting there in 57-3, leading by 3 over Big Pete Style, looking eager to step out of the pocket. From third, Bad Apple now makes his move for Shepard. He's gaining ground first over and moving past Big Pete Style as they approach 3/4 with that breakaway leader, Sunny Bow, suddenly seeing his lead eaten into by Bad Apple, who's coming on ahead of Big Pete Style, who is gapping in third, 125-3, gearing up first over now from back in fourth. Win San Diego has a lot of work to do for Guy Gagnon. Following him second over from near the back of the field is Bees Terrific, but Sunny Bow looking to go gate to wire here. He's still got a couple of lengths on the fast closing Bad Apple. Bad Apple second behind Sunny Bow, and then it's a battle between 4 other horses for the show spot. 154 and 3. After a miscue in his most recent start, Sonny Bow found redemption on the front end for Stefan Pouliot in race 2 in an impressive 154 and 3. A blanket finish for show there. I think we will wait for the photo before making any statement about that. Unofficial top 4 results are now posted for race 2. Even money favorite at the last flash. Number 2, Sonny Bow, the race winner for Stefan Pouliot. Ahead of 3, Bad Apple, second. 5, Bees Tyrific, who closed for show ahead of 4, Winsun Diego, fourth. 2, 3, 5, 4, the unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 2. Please hold all tickets. Now walking back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 2 winner, number 2, Sonny Bow, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Sunshine Beach out of OC My Bow. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Debbie Filsinger of Cargill and Terry Fritz of Walkerton, Ontario. Trained and driven by Stefan Pouliot. That's win number 6 this year for Sonny Bow, 154 and 3. Race 2 is now official. Prices are posted for race 2, where number 2, Sonny Bow, pays $4.30 to win. The $2 exactor 2-3 combination pays $24. The $2 early double, 3-2, returns $8.40. The $1 Triactor 235 combination pays $23.60, and it's $59.40 for the $1 Superfecta, 2354. The race 2 rundown is now posted. 1, Big Pete Style, finished 5th. Even money favorite. Number 2, Sunny Bow, the race winner for Stefan Pouliot. 3, Bad Apple was 2nd. 4, Win San Diego, 4th. 5, Beast Terrific, 3rd. 6, Uber Hanover, 6th. 7, Silverado was a judge's scratch. And 8, Cafe Society, finished 7th. From the top down, your program should read 5-1-2-4-3-6, scratch 7. The fractions were 28 even to the opening quarter, 57-3 at the half, 125-3 at 3/4, 154-3 the winning mile for Sunny Bow. Race 3 is coming up next here at Rideau Carleton. Thank you to the horse players joining us online and at the track tonight. Also the OTB players, wherever Rideau Carleton is available. Coming up in race 3, we do have a scratch of the 7, J-Port Lexus, a transportation scratch. The current favorite from the rail is the mare Vines to Heaven for trainer Mike Armstrong and driver Guy Gagnon. He's staying with this back class mare who gets some post relief here. She has only one win this season, but it was at Rideau Carleton, and it was for Guy Gagnon back on July 21st. It was a front end win, and that's important to note because in races 1 and 2 tonight, we've had front-end winners. Taking a look at track handicapper selections here for race 3. Glenn Pearson is going with the 6, Midnight Mood, for Jamie Johnson and Jimmy Gagnon. In the place spot, he's using the 3, Perfect Rolo, for Kelly Duval Lacaille and Sylvain Lacaille, who trained and drove the race 1 winner tonight, J.M. Stella. Both of us like the 1, Vines to Heaven, in the show spot, maybe higher, given that there's a little bit of a track bias out there tonight. And then to complete the superfecta, Glenn likes the 2, Red Cape Party, for trainer Richard Simard and driver Daniel St. Pierre. And I am using the 5, John Snow, there for Mike Armstrong and driver Pascal Berube. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering available on race 3. As we wait for the post parade to come on track, just a little bit of analysis about this field. The 1, Vines to Heaven, currently 8-5 favorite, was driven to her only seasonal victory, once again at Rideau Carleton, July 21st. That was a front-end win. She was 7th here Sunday in a near blanket finish among the top 8. Again, that was an unusual race that Bad Apple from the race 2 field was part of, where everybody was very close in deep stretch. So that can't be held against Vines to Heaven, finishing 7th, just a couple of lengths behind the race winner. My top choice here is 12-1 on the board. It's a 3, Perfect Rolo. He was also in that race where the top 8 finishers were all within 2.5 lengths of the winner, Dakota Senna, at the wire. Perfect Rolo pocketed up behind Candid Cameron Sunday. He was boxed in 4th from the second turn to 3/4, left the pylons on the final turn and closed down the stretch in the path of Manhattan Joe. He tipped even wider late, and again, this was a race where most of the field was within range at the wire. Perfect Rolo was 4th, only 1 length behind winner Dakota Senna. Glenn Pearson's top pick here is the 6, Midnight Mood, 9-2, the odds on him right now. He followed the first over Manhattan Joe, second over from 5th on the second turn Sunday. He had a 3-wide move at 3/4, came home widest of all, just ahead of Perfect Rolo in that same race, won by Dakota Senna, with most of the field very close behind in the stretch. 5-2 right now, the price on number 5. John Snow, who closed for place at a similar level here, August 11th, his most recent drive by the returning Pascal Berube. John Snow left aggressively October 27th. He stretched out the first over Big Pete style to the quarter, pocketed up to the half, and got boxed in on the backstretch. Unfortunately, he was rough-gated in the final turn and broke at the top of the stretch that race. The 5, John Snow, making a comeback here and getting some respect. 4-1 right now from post 5. The horses are now approaching the track for the race 3 post parade. The favorite continues to be number 1, Vines to Heaven, 3-5 from the rail. Race 3 Pacers are now on track for the post parade. They are non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10, with allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts. They race for a purse of $5,200. One is Vines to Heaven, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Red Cape Party, owned and trained by Richard Simard and driven by Danielle Saint-Pierre. Three is Perfect Rollo, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille, trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. Four is Gringo Star, owned by Gaetan and Christiane Fortin with Kevin Gauthier, trained by Steve Fortin, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 5 is John Snow, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Pascal Berube. 6 is Midnight Mood, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson, trained by Jamie Johnson, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 7, J-Port Lexus is a judge's scratch transportation. That's your field for race 3. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering available. Continued support for number 1, Vines to Heaven, very popular here. 4 to 5 right now on the mare. Just a one-time winner this season, but moving down the class ladder a bit. She's been in with some tougher horses earlier in the year. She did finish 7th in that most recent start, November 10th, but to say it again, that was a very unusual race. Almost every finisher that race was within 2.5 lengths of the winner, Dakota Senna. So Vines to Heaven, moving back to the rail here on a speed favoring night at Rideau Carleton. So a front end trip, a possibility here as Guy Gagnon returns to the bike. Her one win this season was at this track for Guy Gagnon, July 21st on the front end. My spot play selection is the 3, Perfect Rollo. Winless in 2023 and 2024. I thought he raced very well. November 10th, he was coming on late in that mile. Just a length behind winner, Dakota Senna, at long odds of 27 to 1. Perfect Rollo is now 5 to 1. Being led behind the gate, that's a 2, Red Cape Party, getting a little assist before the start. Windows remain open for race 3. The starter has called the race 3 pacers. Still time to play the pick 3 that kicks off here. As this field lines up behind the gate. 1 is Vines to Heaven for Guy Gagnon. Getting a little bit of assistance to go behind the gate there was the 2 Red Cape Party for Daniel St. Pierre. 3 is Perfect Rollo, Sylvain Lacaille. 4, Gringo Star, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, John Snow, Pascal Berube. 6, Midnight Mood for Jimmy Gagnon. And the 7, J-Port Lexus, is a judge's scratch. They're on the turn. And the field is now on the backstretch, all lined up for race 3. They're off and pacing and firing early. Gringo Star for Stéphane Pouliot launches from mid-pack. He's out ahead of Vines to Heaven, who is pocketing up behind him. First over in third at the moment, but thinking better of it and finding room third along the pylons. That's Red Cape Party. Stepping out to challenge early leader Gringo Star. Vines to Heaven and Guy Gagnon want the lead, and they find it. Past the opening quarter of 27 and 3, a fast enough opening panel for this group. Vines to Heaven now opening up by 2 quickly on the front end. Gringo Star still second ahead of Red Cape Party third. In fourth, Midnight Mood. Fifth, Perfect Rollo, and 2 lengths back to the trailer, John Snow. Stepping out now, first over from fourth, Midnight Mood gets orders from Jimmy Gagnon and starts his progress on the outside, followed by second over, Perfect Rollo to the half. 57 and 3, a 32nd second panel for Vines to Heaven, still leading the way ahead of pocket sitting Gringo Star, and now confronted by first over Midnight Mood out there in second, up to the sulky, to the saddlecloth, and now bridle to bridle against Vines to Heaven on the inside. Gringo Star shadowing from third, second over on the outside in fourth, Perfect Rollo getting involved third over now. From fifth is Red Cape Party, and at the back of this field, John Snow. 3/4 reached in 1:26 and 4, moving to the front, Midnight Mood, and Jimmy Gagnon coming on as Vines to Heaven fights back, and tipping 3 wide, Perfect Rollo finding some late pace for the stretch drive. It's Midnight Mood coming on, and still wider, Perfect Rollo, widest of all. It's a big late move from Red Cape Party. Ooh, between horses, it looks like Perfect Rollo may have got it over Midnight Mood, and the late charging Red Cape Party. 1:57 and 1. After back-to-back front-end trips, it was a thrilling finish among the closers here. Midnight Mood on the inside, trying to hold off Perfect Rollo and Red Cape Party. At the wire, Perfect Rollo and Sylvain Lacaille appear to get the 1:57 and 1 win. Race 3's unofficial results are now posted. Number 3, Perfect Rollo, a 9-2 winner for Sylvain Lacaille. in a tight finish over place finisher 6, Midnight Mood. Then the 2, Red Cape Party, finished third, ahead of fourth place finisher and beaten even money favorite Vines to Heaven. The unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 3 is 3, 6, 2, 1. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial Race 3 winner, number 3, Perfect Rolo, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Perfect Union out of Lady Luna, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille of Saint-Paul de Joliette, Quebec, who is also her breeder. The trainer, Kelly Duval-Lacaille, Sylvain Lacaille, and Kelly Duval-Lacaille, now winners of Race 1 and Race 3 tonight at Rideau Carleton. That's the first seasonal victory. In fact, the first victory in the last couple of years for Perfect Rolo with a perfect 157-1 finish in Race 3. Congratulations. He deserves those pats. Race 3 results are now official. Prices are now posted for Race 3. Number 3, Perfect Rolo, returns $11.60 to win. The $2 exactor 3-6 combination pays $43.10. The $1 try 3-6-2 pays $85.50. The $1 superfecta 3-6-2-1 pays $229.65. The race 3 rundown is now on your screens. Even money favorite, number 1, Vines to Heaven, was 4th. 2, Red Cape Party, closed for show. 3, Perfect Rolo, the race winner for Sylvain Lacaille. 4, Gringo Star, finished 5th. 5, John Snow was 6th. 6, Midnight Mood was 2nd. And 7, J-Port Lexus was a judge's scratch transportation. From the top down, your program should read 431-562 scratch. The fractions were 27-3 to the quarter, 57-3 at the half, 126-4 at 3/4, 157-1 the winning mile for Perfect Rolo. His first win in 2023-2024. Congratulations. Welcome back to the winner's circle. Race 4 is coming up next here at Rideau Carleton. Exactor, Triactor, Middle Pick 4, and Superfacto wagering available. It's a field of 9, and I'm thinking it may come down to 2 horses here. The 3, Carson Star Choice, a 14-time winner this season in 41 starts. The majority of that for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. He's the 2-1 morning line choice. And then the 4, No Time at All, 8-5 morning line for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube. This one a 7-time winner this season in 39 starts. And he is the 3-5 favorite right now. Number 4, No Time at All. In race 5, I'm branching out with 3 horses. It's a very competitive field. The 3, Conquest Sealster for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. The 2, Arizona Jackson for Cara Stacy and catch-driver Stéphane Brasseau. And the 1, DA Magic Mike for the Mandy Archer stable. Driver Robert Shepard aboard that win-streaking class climber. In race 6, 4 of them in play. The 2, Speaker Nancy for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon, taking on the boys again, including the 3, Uncontrollable, who closed very well for trainer-driver Marie-Claude Auger, November 10th. Also the 4, Perpetual Rock, getting some class relief for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube. And the 6, Skylar, can't be ruled out for Vic Putty and Jimmy Gagnon from the outside post. In race 7, singling my best bet, the 6, Mythic Gambler, coming back from Woodbine Mohawk Park after finishing 2nd by a neck. The race 4 pacers are approaching the track for the post parade. Strong support right now for the 4, No Time at All for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube, the 3-5 favorite. And welcome aboard to the horse player from Delaware, I believe, tuning in and mentioning Rideau Carleton on Racing Twitter tonight. Thanks for joining us. And the post parade is now coming on track for race 4. These pacers are non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible, $15,000 claimers and non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10. They race for a purse of $7,000. One is Party in the Shadows, owned by Francois Morin, trained by André Champagne, and driven by Ryan Guy. Note that Party in the Shadows is racing with Lasix tonight. 2 is Sounds Good, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Robert Shepard. 3 is Carson Star Choice, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Seth McLeod, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Looks like Carson Star Choice getting an equipment adjustment here once he comes to a stop. Here's the 4, No Time at All, the current 4-5 favorite. No Time at All is owned by Jean Allaire with Gina Bragagnolo and trainer Yves Tessier and driven by Pascal Berube. 5 is Lancaster Bomber, owned by Scott Miller, driven by or trained by Christina Miller and driven by Joseph Miller. 6 is Moonlight Boy, owned by Natalie Ouellette, trained by Stéphane Gagnon and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 7 is Sunshine Love, owned by Kristen Trudeau, trained by Stéphane Meyer, driven by Mike Healy. 8 is Le Massif, owned by Melanie Boulian with Laurent Pedneau, trained by Jean Beaulieu and driven by Stephen Genois. Completing this field from trailing post 9, it's Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field of 9 for race 4. No changes. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering here. And there's been consistent support since the windows open for the 4, No Time at All. He was the fastest leaving horse in his most recent start here. He wired from the Rideau rail for the returning Pascal Berube in his most recent start here last Sunday at a similar classification. He was a winning favorite that race. And he looks like he could be Pascal Berube's possible choice over Lancaster Bomber, the 5, who is stepping up in class here following his November 7th win for Berube. Lancaster Bomber battled Get Your License Liam on the first turn. He made front past the opening quarter. He was circled by his Christina Miller stablemate, Howie's Man, on the second turn, but overtook him in the stretch for a going-away win. 2 moves that race for Lancaster Bomber, 25-1 right now from post 5. This is the first parimutuel drive by Joseph Miller. My top choice here is the 3, Carson Star Choice, tied 7th among North American pacers this year with 14 seasonal victories. Carson Star Choice just missed with a passing lane move here Sunday. He's returning to the frontier. He lacked racing room and was caught along the pylons on the final turn after a pocket ride behind the fast-leaving No Time at All in that start. 3-1 right now on the 3, Carson Star Choice. Also getting some respect here is the 6, Moonlight Boy, 12-1 morning line. He's 6-5 co-favorite right now. He had a front-end trip November 7th for the returning Jimmy Gagnon and ended up second to He's Got a Vendetta. His most recent win was back on October 3rd at a lower classification at this track for driver Jimmy Gagnon. It was a front-end trip from post 6. The starter has called the field for race 4. This is your last opportunity to get involved in the middle pick 4 that begins here. The pacers are lining up, led by 1, Party in the Shadows for Ryan Guy. 2 is Sounds Good, Robert Shepard. 3, Carson Star Choice, Guy Gagnon. 4, No Time at All, Pascal Berube. 5, Lancaster Bomber, Joseph Miller. 6, Moonlight Boy, Jimmy Gagnon. 7, Sunshine Love, Mike Healy. On the outside is 8, Le Massif for Stephen Genois. And the trailer is 9, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. They're on the turn. The field is on the backstretch, quickly approaching the start of race 4 in the middle, pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. They're off and pacing, a staggered start for several. Sounds Good and Carson Star Choice are leaving on their outside. So is Lancaster Bomber. They're 3 high early and looking to settle this between horses. Carson Star Choice and Guy Gagnon pressing on against a tough Sounds Good and Robert Shepard, who is now in the pocket just ahead of third place. No Time at All, and caught first over in 4th. That's Lancaster Bomber. They went past the opening quarter in a time we'll have to verify later, but they're led by Carson Star Choice, and now he is confronted by first over challenger No Time at All, Pascal Berube, asking that one to continue on. He is first over and parked out, challenging Carson Star Choice as they head around the second turn, shadowing from the pocket. That is Sounds Good, sitting chilly for Robert Shepard. They went by the half. Again, we'll have to double check the time later. Following second over now in 4th, that's Moonlight Boy getting involved on the backstretch, dropping back somewhat in 6th on the inside. Lancaster Bomber is losing ground, following third over on the outside now. Time to Dancing is chasing, as this field is still led by Carson Star Choice past 3/4, backing down. No Time at All did not have the power to get past yet, but he's coming on again as Sounds Good continues to sit the pocket, and the rest are stacking up behind this group as they head down the stretch. Carson Star Choice has to deal with Sounds Good coming up the inside. No Time at All continues advancing on the outside, and it's tight to the wire, but it's going going to be No Time at All over Carson Star Choice. Sounds good for show. A teletimer malfunction, unfortunately, in race 4. We'll try to get back to you with those fractions when available. No Time at All fought gamely against an equally game Carson Star Choice, finally pulling ahead when it counted at the wire to take race 4. Unofficial results are posted for race 4. The top 4 finishers. Number 4, No Time at All, winning for Pascal Berube, over beaten even money favorite. Number 3, Carson Star Choice. 2, Sounds Good, held on for show ahead of 80-1 shot. Number 9, Time to Dancing, coming on late to complete the superfecta. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 4-3-2-9. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 4 winner. Number 4, No Time at All, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Big Jim out of Shirley Hall. Owned by Jean Allaire, Gina Bragagnolo, and trainer Yves Tessier of Quebec. Bred by Jean-Francois Gagné and Peter Van Segelen of Alberta and Carl Warner of British Columbia. Trained by Yves Tessier. Driven by Pascal Berube. That's win number 8 this season for No Time at All. Race 4 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 4. Number 4, No Time at All, pays $5 to win. The $2 exactor 4-3 combination pays $10.10. It's $15.50 for the $1 try, 4-3-2, and $99.20 for the $1 superfecta, 4-3-2-9. The race 4 rundown is now on screen. 1, Party in the Shadows finished 8th. 2, Sounds Good was 3rd. Even Money, beaten favorite number 3, Carson Star Choice was 2nd. 4, No Time at All, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 5, Lancaster Bomber was 6th. 6, Moonlight Boy, 5th. 7, Sunshine Love, 7th. 8, Le Massif was 9th, and 9, Time to Dancing, finished 4th. From the top down, your program should read 832-165-794. The fractions were 27 flat to the opening quarter, 55 and 3 at the half, 124 and 1 at 3 quarters, 154 and 1, the winning mile for No Time at All. We're moving on to race 5, exactor, triactor, super high 5 and pick 5 wagering here. The one and only pick 5 of this 11 race card. We'd like to wish a happy 78th birthday to Granny first. Hope you're winning at the track, Granny. Happy 78th. From all of us at Rideau Carleton. Quite a field here in race 5 with DA Magic Mike, the current 3-5 favorite from the rail, stepping up in class, but after quite a win streak. A huge qualifier for him, September 27th at Woodbine Mohawk Park, winning by 19 lengths in 153 flat, and he's gone undefeated ever since. He's more of a closer, and when he closes, he's been winning by some eye-catching margins, often in going-away style. So D.A. Magic Mike for Mandy Archer and Robert Shepard, looking for win number 9 of the season from the Rideau Rail. 3-5 favorite right now. His top rival here on the tote board is the 3, Conquest Sealster, for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, who has been competing at this level recently. He has 6 wins this season. And he is a 153-3 mark taken at Rideau Carleton this year. So Conquest Sealster coming in off a very strong front-end victory over Arizona Jackson last Sunday at a comparable level here. The Pacers are approaching the track for the post parade for race 5. Once again, this kicks off our only pick 5 sequence of the card, and there's also exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering. As we wait for the horses to come on track for the race 5 post parade, a quick look at track handicapper selections. Glenn Pearson going with the 3-5 favorite from the rail, DA Magic Mike, undefeated since coming to Rideau Carleton on October 8th, but making the class jump here. For second, Glenn is using the 3, Conquest Sealster, 7-5 on the board right now for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. And that's my top pick here, Conquest Sealster. Both of us like Arizona Jackson in our top 3. He's been competing at this level for trainer Kara Stacey, and Stefan Brasseau keeps the catch drive another week. on Arizona Jackson, a good second to Conquest Sealster in their most recent matchup. For fourth, Glenn likes the 4, Better C for Jean Beaulieu and Stephen Genois, his second start here. I'm using him on the tail end of the high 5. And completing both of our tickets, Beach Roller for Gilbert Mercier and Marie-Claude Auger, who I have 4th, and Glenn is putting in the 5th spot of his Super High 5 ticket here in Race 5. Good luck in your selections. Pacers are coming on track for the Race 5 Post Parade. They are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime. Also eligible, $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $42,500 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse here is $7,000. One is the current 4-5 favorite, DA Magic Mike, owned by Michelle Letarte, Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and the Max Webster Stable, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. 2 is Arizona Jackson, owned by Robin Morley, trained by Cara Stacey, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. 3 is Conquest Sealster, owned by Kathleen Pelletier, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 4 is Better C, owned by Fanny Saul Beaulieu with Philippe Trudeau, trained by Jean Beaulieu and driven by Stephen Genois. 5 is La Barbe, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, trained by Claude Larose, driven by Pascal Berube. 6 is Beach Roller, owned by trainer Gilbert Mercier, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 7 is Geisha's Treasure, owned by trainer Vic Putty, along with Limco Incorporated, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. And completing this field from post 8, Max Patrick, owned by Alan Gregory, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field of 8. There are no changes in race 5, which kicks off our pick 5. There's also exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering here. For those playing the pick 5, take note in race 6, the second leg, number 7, Dillon's Bank is listed as being driven by Jeffrey S. Taylor. In fact, he is being driven by Jeffrey D. Taylor, who has 2 wins this season in 25 pari-mutuel drives and a UDRS of .186. That's on 7 Dillon's Bank in race 6. Also note in race 8 in this pick 5 sequence, the 5, Do You See It, is a vet scratch sick. Here in race 5, it's a very competitive matchup. The favorite is Up in Class. That's the 1, DA Magic Mike. Adding Robert Shepard as Guy Gagnon aboard for all those Rideau Carleton drives is now in the sulky behind his own trainee. That's the 3, Conquest Sealster, a front end 1-2 winning favorite here on Sunday after clearing the front end loving Arizona Jackson on the first turn. Arizona Jackson crossed over to make front early for the returning Stéphane Brosseau that race. Sat the pocket after Conquest Sealster reclaimed the lead past the opening quarter and gave the cold shoulder to No Fool McKinley on the backstretch. He had 4 wins by eye-catching margins here last fall. That's the 2, currently 3-1 on Arizona Jackson. However you see it, it's time to play it here in race 5. Getting a little assist to go behind the gate there. That was Better C. He's lining up now for Stephen Genois. The rest of the field also assembling. Windows still remain open for pick 5 players here in race 5. 1 is DA Magic Mike, Robert Shepard. 2, Arizona Jackson, Stéphane Brosseau. 3, Conquest Sealster, Guy Gagnon. 4, Better C, Stephen Genois. 5, La Barbe, Pascal Berube. 6, Beach Roller, Marie-Claude Auger. 7, Guiche's Treasure, Jimmy Gagnon. And on the outside, 8, Max Patrick for Ryan Guy. They're on the turn. Max Patrick racing from the trailing post here. As they approach the start, they're off and pacing, led by Arizona Jackson out early to battle Conquest Sealster for early command. Second over into third, that's Better C coming on and caught back in fourth along the pylons. DA Magic Mike not going anywhere yet. He's clear now, though, in fourth. Coming on first over in fifth, La Barbe for Pascal Berube is out there with a long way to go on the first turn. Headed around the first turn, past the opening quarter of 27-3. Conquest Sealster is leading the way, stalked by pocket-sitting Arizona Jackson. And third along the inside is Better C. First over now from fourth, DA Magic Mike. To his inside, Max Patrick sits fifth. Second over in sixth, La Barbe. Following his cover from the back of the field, Beach Roller trying to get involved for Marie-Claude Auger, and caught in second last, Guiche's Treasure. They went to the half in 57-1 with Conquest Sealster freewheeling up front, keeping a length and a quarter ahead of Arizona Jackson. It's a gap of almost 2 lengths back to Better C, sitting third on the inside as DA Magic Mike matches strides with him. He is first over with the plugs out there in fourth and inching ahead. Further back behind that group, sitting fifth along the inside, is Max Patrick, and to his outside, gapping cover and racing sixth, La Barbe has backed down 1:24 2 3/4. Guy Gagnon asking for more from Conquest Sealster as his rivals are closing in down the stretch. Here comes DA Magic Mike and Robert Shepard for the anticipated showdown to the wire. On the outside, DA Magic Mike. On the inside, Conquest Sealster. Conquest Sealster for Guy Gagnon finishes ahead of DA Magic Mike. Then it's Arizona Jackson for show, 154 flat. The anticipated showdown played out down the stretch as DA Magic Mike and Robert Shepard closed in on Conquest Sealster and Guy Gagnon to the wire. And Conquest Sealster has another conquest in race 5. Unofficial results are now posted for race 5, showing the top 5 order of finish. 3, Conquest Sealster, a winning 4-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon, over the 1, D8 Magic Mike, second. Third was number 2, Arizona Jackson. 4, Better C, finished 4th at odds of 35-1. And completing the super high 5 was 80-1 shot, number 8, Max Patrick. The unofficial top 5 order of finish, 3-1, 2-4-8. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, it's unofficial race 5 winner, number 3, Conquest Sealster. A 4-year-old, bay gelding by All Bets Off out of Call It Courage, owned by Kathleen Pelletier of Mirabel, Quebec, bred by Sealster Farms Incorporated, Lucan, Ontario, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. It's win number 7 this year. Conquest Sealster, 154 flat. And race 5 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 5, where number 3, Conquest Sealster, returns $3.70 to win. The $2 exactor 3-1 combination pays $8.50. The $1 pick 4 ending here, 4 of 4, pays $76.05. The 20-cent Super High Five 31248 combination returns $58.64. That's the 20-cent Super High Five. The $1 Triactor 312 pays $8.70, and the $1 Pick 3 of 3 returns $37.45 for the $1 combination 343. The race 5 rundown is now posted. Number 1, DA Magic Mike finished second. 2, Arizona Jackson was third. 4 to 5 favorite number 3, Conquest Sealster, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 4, Better C finished fourth. 5, La Barbe was sixth. 6, Beach Roller, seventh. 7, Geisha's Treasure was eighth. And 8, Max Patrick finished fifth. From the top down, your program should read 231-467-85. The fractions were 27 and 3 to the quarter, 57 and 1 at the half, 124 and 2 at 3/4, 154 flat, the winning mile for Conquest Sealster. Lots of bettors rolling on in the pick 5 after the opening leg in race 5. Race 6 is coming up next, starting another pick 4 sequence. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering here. An important point about the 7, Dillon's Bank. The listed driver, Jeffrey S. Taylor, is listed incorrectly. It is, in fact, Jeffrey D. Taylor, who is in the bike behind Dillon's Bank. He has 2 wins, 3 place finishes, 3 show finishes from 25 drives this season, and a .186 UDRS. That's Jeffrey D. Taylor in the bike behind 7, Dillon's Bank, in upcoming race 6. This was a tough race to single a horse. There were a number of players here in race 6, which kicks off the second last, pick 4 of this card. And I settled on the 2, Speaker Nancy. This mare has beat the boys before. Guy Gagnon back in the bike on the Mandy Archer trainee, who has 10 wins this season. And she's been the seasonal best record holder in Canada on a 5/8 mile track for older pacing mares this season, courtesy of a 151-4 win at Rideau Carleton. So using Speaker Nancy here, as well as the 3 Uncontrollable, who keeps improving. This is his 3rd Rideau Carleton start for trainer-driver Marie-Claude Auger. The 4 Perpetual Rock, who opened as the favorite. He's the current 4-5 favorite from Post 4 for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube. And that has just shifted. Favoritism is now directed towards 6, Skylar. The strong closer with a helpful post here for Vic Putty and his regular driver, Jimmy Gagnon. 1-5 on the 6, Skylar. In race 7, that's my best bet. I singled the 6, Mythic Gambler in race 7. Race 8, going with the 6, National Dead, adding Lasix again in his return to Rideau Carleton for Andre Champagne and Pascal Berube. Also, Howie's Man and Do You See It were my horses there. The field is coming towards the track now for the race 6 post parade. And I should add that in race 8, the 5 Do You See It is scratched. That's of importance if you're playing the pick 4 that kicks off here in race 6. The horses are coming on track for the race 6 post parade. These pacers are non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts, with allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, non-winners of $950 per start this year, and also eligible $18,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $8,000. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Sunchip, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon, along with Patty Hoskin and Steve McGill, driven by Ryan Guy. 2 is Speaker Nancy, owned by Jamie Copley and the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is Uncontrollable, owned by Steve Perreault, with Johan de Champlain, trained and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 4 is Perpetual Rock, owned by Gina Bragagnolo, Lynn Bragagnolo, and trainer Yves Tessier. Pascal Berube drives. 5 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, and driven by William Waugh. 6 is the current 1-5 favorite, Skylar, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 7 is Dillon's Bank, owned and trained by John McMillan. And note the driver should be Jeffrey D. Taylor, not Jeffrey S. Taylor. And completing this field from post 8, he's got a Vendetta, owned by Elizabeth Adam and Aidan Keeley Griffiths, trained by John McMillan, driven by Jason Gilchrist. That's the field of 8 for race 6. exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering here. We're taking a closer look at 1 to 5 favorite number 6 Skylar and Jimmy Gagnon. They set the pace here Sunday. Then they were under pressure from a winning 1 to 9 favorite, the class dropper. Early Action along the backstretch. Early Action was down in class from the preferred handicap level. And Skylar battled him right along the backstretch and into the final turn. He was finally overtaken in the stretch. Skylar is best known as a deep closer, but he's shown versatility this season, also winning on the front end. Skylar 1 to 2 right now from post 6. Some other top contenders here include the 4 Perpetual Rock. He and Pascal Berube trailed the field early Sunday. They tipped first over in front of the grandstand. They flushed out Early Action before the half and then gapped cover in 4th along the backstretch. Perpetual Rock was gaining ground late up the passing lane and had 2 moves that race. He's 3 to 1 right now from post 4. Perpetual Rock. 19 to 1 on the 3 Uncontrollable is hard to understand to me. He and Marie-Claude Auger got away 6th on Sunday. He lost ground past the quarter when his first over move was briefly blocked by Mickey Makes Some Speed. Uncontrollable flushed out Sounds Good before the second turn and had excess cover on the backstretch. He closed widest of all in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 28 and 4 for show. He ran out of racetrack. That's the 3 Uncontrollable. My top choice here is the 2, 5 to 2 right now on the mare, Speaker Nancy, who started up second over from second last on the backstretch Sunday. She followed the dull cover of DA Temptation to the final turn, then went 3 wide, too late to catch the leaders. She is undefeated in her 4 qualifiers and 6 starts for Guy Gagnon, the most recent on March 24th this year. 5 to 2 odds right now on the 2, Speaker Nancy. The starter has called the field for race 6. This is your final chance to play the pick 4 that begins here. Continued support on the tote board for the 6, Skylar, at odds of 3 to 5 right now. As the Pacers have turned and they're lining up behind the gate. 1 is Sunchip for Ryan Guy. 2, Speaker Nancy, Guy Gagnon. 3, Uncontrollable, Marie-Claude Auger. 4 is Perpetual Rock, Pascal Berube. 5, Love My Rockin' Bird, William Waugh. 6, Skylar for Jimmy Gagnon. 7, Dylan's Bank, Jeff Taylor. And on the outside, 8, He's Got a Vendetta, Jason Gilchrist. They're on the turn with Sunchip. The last 2 line up. The race 6 Pacers are on the backstretch and headed to the start. They're off and pacing, and there's speed from Sunchip on the inside. He is out and trying to hold off an early bid from Skylar, the favorite, who's first over into second. Following them, Speaker Nancy is content to sit third along the pylons, followed in fourth by Perpetual Rock. Fifth, it's Uncontrollable. Up front, Skylar finds himself parked, and Jimmy Gagnon tapping the brakes as Sunchip leading to the opening quarter and getting there, but now circled by Skylar, who takes command in front of the grandstand. Skylar leading and confronted immediately by Perpetual Rock. Pascal Berube sending him to the front. He pulls ahead of Skylar, who sits second. In third, it's Sunchip. Then under tight line, sitting fourth for Guy Gagnon. That's the mare, Speaker Nancy. The field is headed towards the half. They're on the turn. Second over now behind Speaker Nancy, who's moving from fourth. That's Uncontrollable getting underway. They head along the back stretch, and they're still led by Perpetual Rock. Shadowing him from second is Skylar. Then it's Sunchip, still third on the inside. First over in fourth, Speaker Nancy gaining ground behind her. Second over in fifth, Uncontrollable. To that one's inside, it's Dylan's Bank, who is seventh along the pylons. And the last couple in this field are Love My Rockin' Bird, and at the back, he's got a Vendetta. They headed past three quarters. They're around the second turn now with the stretch looming ahead. Perpetual Rock still having things his way up front. Skylar hard used early, but chasing that leader to the wire. It's going to be Perpetual Rock looking to hold off the closers by a good 5-length margin. Up for place, that was Skylar ahead of Sunchip, and he's got a Vendetta. Opening up down the lane, Perpetual Rock and Pascal Berube leave no doubt in race 6. A game second, Skylar holding off Sunchip for place. We apologize, a teletimer malfunction in race 6. We'll get those fractions for you as soon as we can. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is posted for race 6. The favorite again at the last flash, 6-5 on the 4. Perpetual Rock, the race winner for Pascal Berube. Second was 6, Skylar. Third, number 1, Sunchip. And completing the superfecta, 4th place, number 8, He's Got a Vendetta. Odds of 50-1. 4-6-1-8, the unofficial top 4 order of finish. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 6 winner, number 4, Perpetual Rock. He's a 7-year-old bay gelding by Mystery Chase out of Kill. Oh, he's actually by Pet Rock out of Vanity Fairest, a 6-year-old brown gelding. Perpetual Rock. He's owned by Gina Bragagnolo and trainer Yves Tessier of Quebec with Lynn Bragagnolo of Ontario. Bred by Steiner Stock Farm of Ohio. That's the second win tonight for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube, who teamed up earlier with No Time at All and get the win with Perpetual Rock in race 6, 154 flat. And race 6 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 6. Number 4, Perpetual Rock, returns $4.50 to win. The $2 exactor 4-6 combination pays $18.90. It's $63.05 for the 4-6-1 $1 triactor. And the $1 superfecta 4-6-1-8 combination returns $498.25 thanks to He's Got a Vendetta. The race 6 rundown is now posted. 1, Sunchip finished 3rd. 2, Speaker Nancy was 5th. 3, Uncontrollable finished 6th. 6-5 favorite number 4, Perpetual Rock, the race winner for Pascal Berube, his second driving win of the card. 5, Love My Rockin' Bird was 8th. 6, Skylar was 2nd. 7, Dylan's Bank finished 7th. And 8, He's Got a Vendetta was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 35618-274. The fractions, which were unavailable during the race, were 28 and 2 to the quarter, 56 and 4 at the half, 125 and 2 at 3/4, 153 and 3. The actual win time in race 6 for Perpetual Rock. Race 7 is coming up next. No changes here. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Glenn Pearson and myself see it the same way as the betting public. Landing on the 6, the 1-9 current favorite Mythic Gambler for Catherine Girard and Robert Shepard, a 6-time winner this season, taking his lifetime mark, 150-3 here at Rideau Carleton. Glenn likes the 5, Day Delight for Vic Putty and Jimmy Gagnon in the place spot. I'm using that one third behind Glenn's second choice, or we're using Stonebridge Hermes as my second choice and Glenn's third choice. Stonebridge Hermes from the rail here, 24-1, but he put in quite an effort last race, finishing second by just 3/4 of a length behind Sauble Amber on Sunday. So very similar triactors. And to complete the superfecta, Glenn is using the 3, Bettin and Teen for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. I'm looking out to the 7, St. Lad's Beat It, Patrick Dillon and Ryan Guy. As we wait for the post parade to come on track for race 7. Some of the horses out there now. Just a quick comment about the 6, Mythic Gambler, the 1-9 favorite. All 11 of his lifetime wins were at Rideau Carleton. Horses for courses. Still waiting for the full post parade of starters in race 7 to come on track. So we'll take a short look at some of the contenders here. The obvious top choice, 1-9 on the board. Mythic Gambler, the 6, settled 6th early, November 2nd at Woodbine Mohawk Park. He stepped out on the final turn, quickly picking up excess cover, then swung very wide at the top of the stretch. He nearly stung the leader en avant at the finish, coming home in the field's fastest last quarter, 26-1. The shorter stretch length at Rideau Carleton is obviously to his liking, with 11 victories at this track. That's a 6, Mythic Gambler. Day Delight is interesting here. He circled 1-2 favorite Sauble Amber to take the lead at the opening quarter Sunday and was overtaken in deep stretch by that mare, known for her strong closing kick. Day Delight was also overtaken by Anna's Wish and Stonebridge Hermes. Stonebridge Hermes is 25-1 right now from the rail for Jacques Baudouin. He won his most recent start, October 17th. That was also from the rail here. It was on the front end at a lower classification, however, for Ryan Guy, who is now driving the 7 this race. St. Lad's Beat It. Stonebridge Hermes got away 4th behind the pace setter, Day Delight, here Sunday. He got covered up by the first over, DA Temptation, on the backstretch and closed widest of all down the stretch, chasing Sauble Amber to the wire. Stonebridge Hermes was known as a front-end loving horse. He's showing some versatility here and came home in the field's fastest last quarter on Sunday of 28-2 for his owner, trainer, driver Jacques Baudouin back in the bike for race 7. Here comes the race 7 post parade. These pacers are non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, non-winners of $1,200 per start in their last 10 or in 2024. Also eligible, $25,000 claimers and non-winners of $60,000 lifetime. The purse, $8,500. Leading the post parade is 1 Stonebridge Hermes, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin. Now coming on the track, number 2, Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy, trained by John McMillan, driven by Jason Gilchrist. 3 is Betnin Teen, owned by Mark Kerouac, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. 4 is Smiling Billy the Kid, owned and trained by Benoit Ibert, driven by Pascal Berube. 5 is Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 6 is the current 1-5 favorite Mythic Gambler, owned by Cozen Farms, trained by Catherine Gerard, driven by Robert Shepard. And rounding out the field from post 7, St. Lad's Beat It, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin and Steve McGill. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. That's your field for race 7. No changes here. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We're zooming in on Mythic Gambler, the steady favorite from post 6. He just missed for driver Bob McClure, November 2nd at Woodbine Mohawk Park. And he hasn't missed a check there in 3 starts, October 5th, 19th, and then November 2nd. But he's back to his home track now, where he was a winner in his most recent start for the returning Robert Shepard. Mythic Gambler victorious here, September 22nd, over Frozen Hanover and Shotgun Jerry, preferred pacers. Understandable support for Mythic Gambler in race 7. Mythic Gambler isn't the only horse coming back to Rideau from Woodbine Mohawk Park. On November 11th, that's where St. Lad's Beat It was racing with Trevor Henry driving. St. Lad's Beat It was third over from 7th, approaching 3/4 on Monday. He lost ground in the stretch. He had a 3-race win streak before that, 2 of those wins for Ryan Guy, one of them from tonight's post. And he's back in line to Ryan Guy, who drove him to 2 of those victories at this track, October 13th and 31st. A front-end winner from Post 7 on October 31st. That's St. Lad's Beat It. 16-1 right now from Post 7. Just a quick note for those who follow Tammy Forgey's Saturday night on track free-to-play handicapping contest. The jackpot was not hit last night. It was almost hit, but superstition led someone to change their selection. So the jackpot is building again. It's up to $1,800, and you can play for free Saturday night, November 23rd in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge. Tammy Forgey's on track, free-to-play handicapping contest. The starter has called the field for race 7. There's still time to wager as the Pacers go behind the gate. A talented field of 7 led by the 1, Stonebridge Hermes for Jacques Baudouin. 2 is Monty's Gone Marble, Jason Gilchrist. 3, Bettenantine, Guy Gagnon. 4, Smiling Billy the Kid, Pascal Berube. 5, Day Delight, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Mythic Gambler, Robert Shepard. And on the outside, 7, St. Lad's Beat It, Ryan Guy. They're all in line on the turn. The Pacers are on the backstretch, approaching the start of race 7. They're off and pacing. Stonebridge Hermes and Jacques Baudouin leaving quickly, but so is St. Lad's Beat It for Ryan Guy, sent to cross over, and now first over in second. It's a gap of 3 lengths back to Mythic Gambler, sitting third just ahead of Monty's Gone Marble, fourth along the pylons. Then in fifth, moving up the cones, Bettenantine, issuing an early parking ticket to Day Delight, who backpedals to second last in this field. They circled past the opening quarter in 27-2. Up front in his old style, it's Stonebridge Hermes leading the way down the stretch the first time, followed by St. Lad's Beat It in the pocket. Third is Mythic Gambler, tightening up from fourth, Monty's Gone Marble. And looking interested behind him in fifth, that is Guy Gagnon with Bettenantine, and he is now flushing out Monty's Gone Marble. They went by the half in 56-3, and Stonebridge Hermes still out there by a good 3 lengths over St. Lad's Beat It. The 1-9 favorite Mythic Gambler has been flushed out. He's first over now in third, and tracking down St. Lad's Beat It and Stonebridge Hermes. Following his cover, second over into fourth is Monty's Gone Marble, and back behind him, caught in fifth, that's Day Delight, who lacks racing room. Third over from further back, Bettenantine is coming on with excess cover, and at the back of the field, Smiling Billy the Kid. They went by 3/4 in 1:24-3. Winding up now, Mythic Gambler and Robert Shepard are moving past Stonebridge Hermes as the wire looms ahead. Monty's Gone Marble is chasing him to the wire, but Mythic Gambler, too good, finishing second. Monty's Gone Marble for show possibly Stonebridge or Mez over St. Lad's Beat It, 153 flat. Mythic Gambler rewarding his backers as the favorite delivers for Robert Shepard and Catherine Gerard. Monty's Gone Marble almost bringing home a birthday present, getting up for place there. The unofficial race 7 results are now posted. 1-9 winning favorite 6 Mythic Gambler for Robert Shepard. Second was 2 Monty's Gone Marble. Finishing third was 1 Stonebridge Hermes. Fourth was the 7 St. Lad's Beat It. The unofficial top 4 order of finish 6-2-1-7. Please hold all tickets. Happy birthday to Debbie, who bred and raised Monty's Gone Marble. What a great performance there. Finishing second for driver Jason Gilchrist, trainer John McMillan. Monty's Gone Marble is a favorite of Debbie, Jeff Murphy's wife. John McMillan told me she has never missed watching one of Monty's races, and she cares for him in the off season. A very nice place finish there. But now it's time to celebrate the winner in the winner's circle after race 7. It's number 6, Mythic Gambler, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of Mythical, owned by Cozen Farms, La Prairie, Quebec. Bred by White Birch Farm, Allentown, New Jersey. Trained by Catherine Gerard, driven by Robert Shepard. That's win number 7 this season for Mythic Gambler, 153 flat in his hometown return. Congratulations, Mythic Gambler and Connections. Race 7 is now official. Prices are posted for race 7. Number 6, Mythic Gambler, pays $2.10 to win. The $2 exactor we'll get back to. The $1 pick 4 of 4, returns $18.20, the 4-3-4-6 combination. That $2 exactor, 6-2, returns $17.80. It's $22.75 for the $1 try, 6-2-1, and $125.80 for the $1 superfecta, 6-2-1-7. The race 7 rundown is now posted. 1, Stonebridge Hermes was third. 2, Monty's Gone Marble second. 3, Bettin' Teen finished sixth. 4, Smiling Billy the Kid was seventh. 5, Day Delight fifth. Winning 1-9 favorite Mythic Gambler from post 6 for Robert Shepard delivered the goods. And 7, St. Lad's Beat It finished fourth. From the top down, your program should read 3-2-6-7-5-1-4. The fractions were 27-2 to the opening quarter, 56-3 at the half, 124-3 at 3/4, 153 flat, the winning mile for Mythic Gambler. Race 8 is coming up next, and there is a scratch of number 5. Do You See It? He's a vet scratch, sick. Race 8 also kicks off our final pick 4 of this 11 race card. There's exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering as well. My pick 4 ticket has become a little less costly with the scratch of the 5. Do You See It? Who I thought was a top contender here. I am left with the 1, Howie's Man for Christina and Joshua Miller. And also, my top choice here was the 6, National Debt, adding Lasix again. And he's 9-1 right now for Andre Champagne and Pascal Berube. In race 9, the 6, 4, and 2 were my horses, Braxton's Boy, as well as the Dog in the Fight and Beef and Cheddar There's a claim that's been entered on the 2, Beef and Cheddar, in race 9. In race 10, going 2-3-7, Hella's Rocket for trainer driver Sebastian Turenne is overdue. The 3, Best Girl in Town, raced well on Sunday and is back for trainer Melanie Plourde and driver Stéphane Pouliot. And the 7 there, John McMillan's very nice Shadow Play Colt. DA Player's Delight for driver Guy Gagnon once again. In race 11, our top class preferred handicap pace. It's not an easy one, and there is no light speed. I'm going with the 1, Shotgun Jerry for Stéphane Pouliot, but I'm also using 3, I Am a Rocket for trainer driver Guy Gagnon, and 6, Light the Torch for Marc-André Simoneau and Pascal Berube. With the scratch of the 5, Do You See It here? It's tempting to add the 4, Make It Come True, to this first leg of the final pick 4. He's returning to the Frontier following his 3rd place finish on Sunday for trainer driver Guy Gagnon. Make It Come True is the even money current favorite as we wait for the horses to come on track for the race 8 post parade. The horses are now coming on track for the race 8 post parade. These pacers are non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $500. Also eligible, $10,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,000. One is Howie's Man, owned by Scott Miller, trained by Christina Miller, and driven by Josh Miller. Two is Mock Art in Motion, owned by Darren Tingley and Dwayne Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. Three is Rub Me, owned by Fanny Sol Beaulieu, trained by Jean Beaulieu, and driven by Stephen Genois. Four is the current 4-5 favorite, Make It Come True, owned by Accurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Stephanie Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Five, Do You See It, is a vet scratch sick. 6 is National Debt, who resumes Lasix this race. He is owned by Francois Morin, trained by André Champagne, and driven by Pascal Berube. Seven is 88 Fingers Louis, owned by trainer-driver Ryan Guy along with Sharon Christie. 8 is Military Man, owned, trained, and driven by Denis Audette. And from trailing post 9, it's RJ's Super Freak, owned by Eric Lafleur with Michel Blais, trained by Eric Lafleur, and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. The also eligible does not draw in. We're taking a closer look at the 4 to 5 favorite here. It's number 4, Make It Come True, for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. 2 wins this season, 3 wins this season, I should say. The most recent from post 2, November 3rd at Rideau Carleton. That was his seasonal best, 154-1 victory over Real Rubies at Play and the Dog in the Fight. He's even money right now, coming in off of Sunday's 3rd place finish behind Sunshine Love and Dillon's Bank. That was an overland trip from the 2nd tier, and now he's back in the front tier. So Make It Come True has a good opportunity to choose the front end or stalk closely. It's a diverse field here. Some back class horses in the mix, like the 6 National Debt, who pocketed up behind Outlaw Turn and Burn November 3rd at Hippodrome 3R. He got shuffled back to 5th on the 2nd turn and then tipped 2nd over to follow the first up Cool Sunshine to the 3rd turn. He was 3 wide around Cool Sunshine on the backstretch. National Debt's most recent win was at a similar Rideau classification for Pascal Berube on August 11th. He has late speed and plenty of back class. Pascal Berube in the bike on the 9-2, number 6, National Debt. Back on Lasix here. The 1 Howie's Man is getting major post relief. He's 7-2, make that 3-1 on the board right now. He followed his Christina Miller stablemate, Lancaster Bomber, from 2nd over on the opening turn last Sunday. Howie's Man advanced uncovered to land on the lead approaching the 2nd turn and then was overtaken in the stretch by Lancaster Bomber. He's moving in from post 7 to the rail for Josh and Christina Miller, a 3-time winner this season, Howie's Man. Unfortunately, Do You See It is scratched. He had a very impressive qualifier Sunday, wiring 3 other pacers for Stéphane Pouliot. The 3, Rub Me and Stephen Genois, last won at Vernon Downs on September 21st. Their 2024 meet wrapped up yesterday. This is Rub Me's class drop on his return to Rideau Carleton. That most recent win was in his 2nd start on a class drop at Vernon Downs. He was dropping from the Open 3 at the time. He lost ground late November 2nd after having excess cover on the final turn and into the stretch. That's the 3, Rub Me, 15-1 here. The starter has called the field for race 8, which begins the final pick 4 of this Sunday night card at Rideau Carleton. Still time to play. The Pacers are lining up behind the gate, led by the 1 Howie's Man for Josh Miller. 2 is Mockart in Motion for Robert Shepard. 3, Rub Me, Stephen Genois. 4 is Make It Come True, Guy Gagnon. The 5 is Scratched. 6 is National Debt, Pascal Berube. 7, 88 Fingers Louis, Ryan Guy. 8, Military Man, Denis Audette. And the trailer is 9, RJ's Super Freak, Marie-Claude Auger. The field is on the backstretch. They're off and pacing, and that's Make It Come True, leaving quickly for Guy Gagnon. But Howie's Man has other plans. Josh Miller sending him to the front as well. And now he is going to concede and sit the pocket as Make It Come True has made front. Following from single file third early, that's Mockart in Motion. And behind him, a very good start, RJ's Super Freak has moved up into fourth. They circle past the opening quarter, led by Make It Come True, 28 flat the clocking. Howie's Man looks restless in the pocket. Following from third, Mockart in Motion. Then back to fourth, it's RJ's Super Freak. In fifth, National Debt. Sixth is 88 Fingers Louis. Seventh, that's Rub Me. And at the back, and still trailing, is Military Man. They're headed around the second turn with Make It Come True delivering on the front end. 57-4. He's having things his way, keeping ahead of Howie's Man. And here comes a first over bid by RJ's Super Freak, who is first over in third and advancing uncovered. Fourth along the inside now, Mockart in Motion getting the shuffle, gapping cover. Second over, racing fifth outside, that's National Debt. It's a gap back to a back-pedaling 88 Fingers Louis, and the other two also out of contention after three quarters, reached in 125 and 2. Oh, and a break and a stumble on the turn, taken wide, RJ's Super Freak. And that leaves Make It Come True with an open length advantage. Charging late, National Debt up the inside, and on the outside, continuing on, Mockart in Motion looks to battle for place behind the winner, Make It Come True. Mockart in Motion second, and National Debt for show, 155 flat. Make It Come True gets a front-end trip for Guy Gagnon and holds off the closers down the stretch for a 155 flat win in race 8, starting the last pick 4. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 8. 3 to 5 favorite number 4, Make It Come True. The race winner for Guy Gagnon over 2, Mockart in Motion. Second, ahead of 6, National Debt. Third, and 1, Howie's Man was fourth. 4-2, 6-1, the unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 8. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, an official Race 8 winner. Number 4, Make It Come True. He's a 7-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of Dream of Treasure, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Stephanie Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec. Make It Come True was bred by Dr. Fred Kruselniski of Brooks, Alberta, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's seasonal win number 4, 155 flat for Make It Come True. Guy Gagnon's second training and driving win of the card in Race 8. Race 8 results are now official. Prices are now posted for Race 8, where number 4, Make It Come True, pays $3.50 to win. The $2 exactor 4-2 combination pays $11.40. It's $23.20 for the $1 try 4-2-6. And the $1 superfecta pays $62.60 for the 4-2-6-1 ticket. The Race 8 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Howie's Man finished 4th. 2, Mockart in Motion was 2nd. 3, Rub Me, 5th. 4, Make It Come True, a winning 3-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 5, Do You See It, was a vet scratch sick. 6, National Debt, closed for show. 7, 88 Fingers Louie was 8th. 8, Military Man, 6th. And 9, RJ's Super Freak, 7th. From the top down, your program should read 4251, scratch 3, 867. The fractions were 28 seconds to the quarter, 57 and 4 at the half, 125 and 2 at 3/4, 155 flat, the winning mile for Make It Come True. Race 9 is coming up next with one claim entered on the 2, Beef and Cheddar, who is currently the 1-5 favorite, and also the top selection for track handicapper Glenn Pearson here. Beef and Cheddar, definitely a strong contender in race 9, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. It's a deep field, and I went to the 6 here, Braxton's Boy, making a quick turnaround. He was second to Dinner Party on Thursday for Ryan Guy, and now picks up catch driver Robert Shepard for trainer Mandy Archer. Braxton's Boy, 7-1 from post 6. My top choice here. The Claim, again, entered on the 2, Beef and Cheddar. Glenn's second choice is the 3, Always Your Way, for Jamie Johnson and Jimmy Gagnon. I'm using that horse 4th in my superfecta. Glenn's third choice is my second choice, the Dog in the Fight, who raced fantastic for Jason Gilchrist last Sunday, finishing second, a Real Rubies at Play. I'm using Beef and Cheddar third, although I'd be more inclined now to probably box those top 3 in exactor or triactor combinations. And completing my superfecta is the 3, Always Your Way, one of the double-digit horses on the board right now. Always Your Way, always a contender. The post parade is coming on track now for race 9. Here come the race 9 Pacers. They're $8,500 claimers, also eligible, non-winners of $350 per start in 2023-2024. One is Dakota Senna, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, along with Yvonne Duclos, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two is current 3-5 favorite Beef and Cheddar, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, Darren Tingley, and Dwayne Tingley. Mandy Archer trains, Guy Gagnon drives. One claim entered on the 2, Beef and Cheddar. Three is Always Your Way, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson, trained by Jamie Johnson, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Four is The Dog in the Fight, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist. Five is State News, owned by Robin Lawler, trained by Raymond Crick, and driven by Antonio Vecchio. Six is Braxton's Boy, owned by Dr. R. James Shive, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. Seven is Giddy Up Max, owned by David Shea, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. And from the outside post, number 8, Manhattan Joe, owned by Aurel RV et Fils Incorporated, trained by Marc-Andre Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. That's the field for race 9 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. There were no changes in races 10 or 11 for those of you playing the pick 3 that begins here. We're taking a look at Beef and Cheddar, who was claimed this race. He continues on as 3-5 favorite. Certainly lots to like about him recently. Beef and Cheddar getting class and post relief and retaining Guy Gagnon as driver after a 2-move trip here on Sunday. Beef and Cheddar took early control from post 7. He circled past the quarter with Real Rubies at play and Bees Terrific overtaking him soon after. Then Beef and Cheddar came first over at the half, matching strides with Real Rubies at play on the backstretch and into the final turn. He'd tired in the stretch. It was a game effort by Beef and Cheddar. Again, 2 moves that race on Sunday. And he gets some things his way this race. Moving in from post 7 and retaining driver Guy Gagnon. A 7-time winner this season, Beef and Cheddar, finished 4th on Sunday. A rare off-the-board finish. Others of note in this field, the 4, the Dog in the Fight, is down in class. He sat 6th early Sunday. He came 3rd over on the backstretch, following the cover of Beef and Cheddar, and the 2nd over, Always Your Way, right until the stretch. Then he went 3 wide late and closed for place in the field's fastest closing quarter, 29-2. He ran out of racetrack. He's 7-2 right now from post 4. The Dog in the Fight. Very good effort Sunday at a good price as well, 15-1. The 6, Braxton's Boy, is 10-1 here. He drew into Rideau post 3 on Thursday after the scratch of Candid Cameron. So he was racing as an also eligible. He left alongside the winner, Dinner Party, at the start. He cleared him on the first turn, only for Dinner Party to quickly retake at the quarter. The top 2 had separation on the rest of the field on the backstretch. This is Braxton's Boy's debut for Robert Shepard on the quick turnaround. The starter has called the field for race 9. They're going behind the gate. 1 is Dakota Senna for Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Beef and Cheddar. 1 claim entered, Guy Gagnon driving. 3, Always Your Way, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, The Dog in the Fight, Jason Gilchrist. 5, State News, Antonio Vecchio. 6, Braxton's Boy, Robert Shepard. 7, Giddy Up Max, William Waugh. And on the outside, 8, Manhattan Joe for Pascal Berube. The field is now on the backstretch and headed to the start for race 9. They're off and pacing. Beef and Cheddar and Guy Gagnon leaving aggressively, and some gate speed from Braxton's Boy crossing over for Robert Shepard, and now first over in second. Following from 3rd along the cones is Dakota Senna. It's a 3-length gap back to 4th place, Always Your Way, and following him from single file 5th is The Dog in the Fight. Further back, that's State News on the first turn, and at the back of this field, Giddy Up Max and Manhattan Manhattan Joe, 28-2, the opening quarter, and we have a give and go on the front end. Braxton's Boy seeking the lead, but Beef and Cheddar wants it back and takes it for Guy Gagnon. That puts Braxton's Boy in the pocket. First over now into third. The dog in the fight is towing second over. Giddy Up Max into it, second over from fifth to there inside fourth with nowhere to go on the pylons. Dakota Senna en route to the halfway point, reached in 57-3 by Beef and Cheddar, the 1-9 favorite, facing first over. Fight from the dog in the fight up to the sulky wheel on the outside in second. Following from third on the inside is Braxton's Boy, moving up the pylons into fourth again. That's Dakota Senna fighting off the second over Giddy Up Max, who gaps cover approaching three quarters, gearing up from further back. Manhattan Joe past three quarters now in 1:25-4. It looks like Giddy Up Max and Manhattan Joe trying to make a race of it from further back, but everybody is still in pursuit of the leader. Beef and Cheddar trying to see it through, moving up the inside. Braxton's Boy continuing to press on the outside. The dog in the fight, widest. Giddy Up Max. It's going to be the dog in the fight, finishing ahead of Giddy Up Max and Beef and Cheddar, 1:55-3. A very tight battle to the wire with 1-9 favorite. Beef and Cheddar getting beat. Tight at the wire between the dog and the fight for Jason Gilchrist. And on the outside, a very fast closing Giddy Up Max for William Waugh. And the unofficial results are now posted for race 9. 4, the dog in the fight, the race winner for Jason Gilchrist. At odds of 50-1, number 7, Giddy Up Max finished second. 1-9 favorite, number 2, Beef and Cheddar, was third. Ahead of fourth place, number 3, Always Your Way. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 4-7-2-3 in race 9. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, it's unofficial race 9 winner, number 4, the dog in the fight, an 8-year-old brown gelding by Sweet Lou out of Barks Like a Dog. Owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. This is his second driving win this season in start number 29 as a driver. The dog in the fight is owned again by Jason Gilchrist, bred by Gregory Day of Allentown, New Jersey. That's his 6th win this season, 155-3. The dog in the fight, winning the fight to the wire in race 9. Race 9 is now official. Prices are posted for race 9, where the 4, the dog in the fight, returns $11.60 to win. The $2 exactor 4-7 pays $249.30. The $1 pick 3 of 3 here, $17.90. 4 of 4 in the pick 4 ending here, $41.85. The $1 pick 5 of 5 returns $97.75. That's the $1 pick 5. The $1 triactor, $497.50 for the 4-7-2 combination, and $1,920.50 for the $1 superfecta, 4-7-2-3. The race 9 rundown is now on screen. 1, Dakota Senna was 6th. 2, Beef and Cheddar was 3rd as beaten 1-9 favorite. 3, Always Your Way was 4th. 4 that is, the dog in the fight finished 1st for Jason Gilchrist. 5, State News was 5th. 6, Braxton's Boy 7th. 7, Giddy Up Max 2nd. And 8, Manhattan Joe finished 8th. From the top down, your program should read 634-15728. The fractions were 28-2 to the quarter, 57-3 at the half, 125-4 at 3/4, 155-3 the winning mile for the dog in the fight. One claim was entered in race 9 on number 2, Beef and Cheddar. And he is now owned and trained by Wayne Catherwood, who claimed Beef and Cheddar for $8,500. Race 10 is coming up next, second last of this 11 race card. Thank you to all of you playing along this evening from across North America. There's exactor, triactor, late double, and super high five wagering available for race 10. Glenn Pearson and myself see it slightly differently, as we often do. Glenn is putting the 7 DA Players Delight for John McMillan and Guy Gagnon on top of the ticket. As much as I like that 2-year-old, I'm using him third, the post position, a bit of a deterrent, although he's been excellent since coming to Rideau Carleton, where he broke his maiden with broken equipment back on October 20th. He hasn't missed the board since. I'm using him in the show spot and going to the 2 Hellas Rocket for Sebastian Turenne, getting huge post relief and arguably some class relief as well. Glenn and I both using the 3 Best Girl in Town in the place spot, although I would not be surprised to see her pull off a win here either. She has 4 of them this season, and she's back from Melanie Plourde and Stéphane Pouliot. In the show spot, Glenn is using the 1 Hands Off, Nose In for Marc-Andre Simoneau and Pascal Berube. That one getting some serious post relief in his 2nd consecutive Rideau start. For 4th, we both like the 4 Friar Voltaire for Vic Putty and Jimmy Gagnon. And then to complete the high 5, Glenn is going to the 2 Hellas Rocket, and I'm going to the trailing post for Sundance Leo, going free-legged here for trainer Ariane Girard and driver Marie-Claude Auger. So that's how we see it, and there are co-favorites at the moment. The 1 Hands Off, Nose In, and the 4 Friar Voltaire. As we wait for the race 10 post parade, just a little bit of discussion of this field. The 2 Hellas Rocket is currently 5-1. He's getting some class and post relief here. He was 4th over from 2nd last on the backstretch Sunday. He continued to gain ground the remainder of the mile and matched his fastest mile of the season, a 1:56 flat individual mile. He also got good around this time last year. He had back-to-back wins, November 3rd and 10th, 2023. He has late speed that we've seen recently. Hellas Rocket, 8-1 now from post 2. The 3 Best Girl in Town back down to 2nd last on the first turn Sunday. She was 3rd over on the 2nd turn, but behind the breaker, Cornflakes. She continued gaining ground on the backstretch, chasing the winner, GA Speed Expert, and the runner-up that race, who has post 7 here. It's DA Players Delight. He's moving up in class after that place spin finish behind the too good GA Speed Expert. Guy Gagnon staying with this 2-year-old, but the post position a bit of a deterrent. 18-1 right now on the 7 DA Players Delight. He hasn't missed the board since coming to Rideau Carleton, however, and some good connections there. John McMillan getting the 1800th training win this week, and Guy Gagnon back in the bike. For Friar Voltaire at 2-1 right now. Cleared Shadow Dave on the first turn here Thursday. He was quickly overtaken by DA Captain Obvious, then sat single file 3rd behind DA Captain Obvious and the 1-9 favorite GA Speed Expert to the half. Friar Voltaire moved to the inside path in the stretch but lost ground late. From post 4, he is still 2-1. And there's a horse in this field who interests me from the second tier. An interesting decision on Sundance Leo, the 9, who had a second over effort for a show finish in his most recent second tier start back on August 18th at Hippodrome 3R for the returning Marie-Claude Auger. This is his free-legged debut. So Sundance Leo, 30-1 from post 9, but Marie-Claude Auger definitely able to get them into a good position early from the trailing post. So I would definitely include that horse in my high five ticket here in race 10. The Pacers are coming on track now for the race 10 post parade. These Pacers are non-winners of $10,000 or 2 races lifetime, allowances for fillies and mares, and non-winners of a race in their last 5 starts allowed $5,000. Also eligible, non-winners of a race in 2023-2024. They're competing for a purse of $6,000. One is the current 8-5 favorite, Hands Off, Nose In, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau with Marc Belanger and Jean-Louis Chartier. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. Two is Hellas Rocket, owned by Alexis Zielke, trained and driven by Sebastian Turan. Three is Best Girl in Town, owned by trainer Melanie Plourde and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Four is Friar Voltaire, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Lloyd Stone, Michael Horwood, and trainer Vic Putty. Jimmy Gagnon drives. Five is 364, owned and trained by Marcel Rozon, driven by Mike Healy. Six is Haka Timatanga, owned by Pierre Piedalou, who also trains. William Waugh drives. Seven is DA Players Delight, owned and trained by John McMillan. Guy Gagnon is in the bike. On the outside is the 8 Surratt Hanover, owned by trainer Denis Maisonneuve and driven by Robert Shepard. Completing this field from trailing post 9, Sundance Leo, racing free-legged for owner Denise Auger and trainer Ariane Girard with Marie-Claude Auger in the bike. That's your field of 9 for race 10, featuring exactor, triactor, high 5, and late daily double wagering. There were no changes in races 10 or 11. We're zooming in on the 9-5 current favorite from the rail, Hands Off, Nose In, the 3-year-old Mick Wicked gelding. Winless so far this season in 24 starts. This is his second at Rideau Carleton. He's had a string of tough posts, a lot of 7s in his recent starts at Hippodrome 3R and his Rideau debut. He was gaining ground in his most recent start here, or his first start here, I should say, on November 10th. He was 5th. But that margin you see of 19 lengths, well, GA Speed Expert has been winning by incredible margins. So whoever was second is being left behind by multiple lengths. That race on Sunday, the 7, DA Players Delight, finished second to GA Speed Expert, and he was 12 1/4 lengths behind that going away winner. So you kind of need to take GA Speed Expert out of the equation when you're looking at those margins. DA Players Delight is now 5-1 from post 7. He was first over early and a game place finisher behind that very strong going away winner. The 2-year-old now has post 7, not really to his advantage, in my opinion, with older horses to his inside, but he's been very strong for John McMillan and Guy Gagnon, taking a mark at Rideau Carleton of 1:56.4 back on October 20th. Once again, take note, there is super high 5 wagering here in race 10 because it's a 9-horse field. Makes sense to have it here instead of our top class coming up in race 11 with a field of 6. The starter has called the Pacers for race 10. This is your final opportunity to play the late double at Rideau Carleton. Still a chance to get that super high 5 ticket if you're thinking about it as well. From the inside out, they are the 1. Hands off, nose in, Pascal Berube. 2 is Hella's Rocket for Sebastian Turenne. 3, Best Girl in Town, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Friar Voltaire, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, 364, Mike Healy. 6, Hakatimatanga for William Waugh. 7, DA Players Delight, Guy Gagnon. On the outside, 8, Surratt Hanover for Robert Shepard. And the trailer is 9, the free-legged Sundance Leo for Marie-Claude Auger. The field is turning on to the Rideau backstretch. They're quickly approaching the start. They're off and pacing and firing between horses. Friar Voltaire and Jimmy Gagnon grabbing the earliest lead away from Hands Off, Nose In, who sits second behind him and now gets the shuffle back. Look at DA Players Delight and Guy Gagnon crossing over to challenge Friar Voltaire for the early lead, and he does it from post 7 on the first turn. That's the 2-year-old making front for Guy Gagnon and leading to the opening quarter. DA Players Delight 28 flat. That's Friar Voltaire looking to reclaim command past that point, and following him is Hands Off, Nose In, who goes 3 wide to challenge Friar Voltaire, and he clears to the lead now. Following that cover is Hella's Rocket, who is advancing uncovered now, 3rd on the turn, as the field is led by Berube and Hands Off, Nose In, keeping just ahead of Friar Voltaire, who sits the pocket Rocket to the 57 3/2. Continuing on the outside, Hella's Rocket is matching strides with hands off, nose in for Sebastian Turenne, and towing into it, the second over third, Best Girl in Town. Shuffled back inside, Friar Voltaire sits fourth, third over in fifth, and gaining ground, DA Players Delight is still a factor. Behind them, along the cones, lacking racing room, 364 is caught inside of Haka. Timatanga winding up from further back. Surratt Hanover is 3 wide on the turn, trailing Sundance Leo. They pass 3/4 in 127 flat, and they're 3 wide, headed down the stretch. They are chasing Hella's Rocket, who has the lead, and he's fighting on for Sebastian Turenne, but passing him late. Here comes Best Girl in Town, proving to be the best girl, finishing ahead of runner-up Surratt Hanover. A little bit of confusion there on the inside of this 1:58 and 1 mile. Best Girl in Town. An inquiry is going to be posted for race 10 concerning what we just witnessed in the stretch. Hella's Rocket, the 2. Some confusion there in the stretch and shortly after the start as well. Again, the inquiry is on the 2, Hella's Rocket. The winner of race 10 is the 3, Best Girl in Town, for Melanie Plourde and Stéphane Pouliot. And it appeared that the 8, Surratt Hanover, closed very well there, getting up late for place. Hella's Rocket was a contender for show, but making a break to their inside. So we'll wait and see the decision of this inquiry. On the 2, Hella's Rocket. Again, the AGCO judges looking at footage after the start and particularly in the stretch at the finish. Unofficial results are now posted for the top 5 finishers in race 10. At odds of 5-1, the winner, number 3, Best Girl in Town for Stéphane Pouliot. Second was 8, Surratt Hanover, at odds of 50-1. The inquiry pertains to the 2, Hella's Rocket, who finished third and is being considered by the AGCO judges regarding a break in the stretch and possibly also after the start. 9, Sundance Leo, was 4th, ahead of 7, DA Players Delight, 5th. The unofficial top 5, 3, 8, 2 with the inquiry, 9, 7. Please hold all tickets as we admire Best Girl in Town, the 3, in the winner's circle after race 10. Best Girl in Town is a 3-year-old bay filly by Best of Best Hanover out of Bewitched and Bewildered. Owned, bred, and trained by Melanie Plourde of Osgood, Ontario. Driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot, 158 flat. It's her 5th win this season. Results remain unofficial as the AGCO judges review footage after the start and approaching the finish in race 10. The 2 Hellas Rocket finishing third, but under consideration by the judges, he is the subject of the inquiry. So hold all tickets. The judges are reviewing footage from race 10 after the start and in the stretch concerning Hellas Rocket, the 2. Hellas Rocket was the subject of 2 inquiries. There's no placing regarding action in the stretch, but he did cause interference to the 5 after the start. So the AGCO judges have set back number 2, Hellas Rocket, who finished third, and will be placed 9th. That's the 2 Hellas Rocket, the show finisher in race 10 is now third, placed ninth for interference after the start. So we have a new unofficial top 5 order of finish on screen. 3, Best Girl in Town remains the winner. 8, Surratt Hanover, second. 9, Sundance Leo finished 4th and will be placed 3rd. 7, DA Players Delight was originally 5th. Now he is moved up to 4th and beaten 4 to 5 favorite number 4, Friar Voltaire, will be 5th in the placing. So the new order of finish, 3, 8, 9, 7, 4. And race 10 results are now official. Prices are now posted for race 10. Number 3, Best Girl in Town, pays $13.60 to win. The $2 exactor, 3-8, pays $368.90. The $1 triactor, 389, pays $3,682 even. The 20-cent Super High Five, 38974 combination returns $3,753.12. The race 10 rundown is now on screen with placings. 1, Hands Off, Nose In, finished 8th, was placed 7th. 2, Hella's Rocket, finished 3rd, was placed 9th for early interference on the 5. 3, Best Girl in Town, the race winner for Stéphane Pouliot. 4 to 5 favorite number 4, Friar Voltaire, finished 6th, was placed 5th. 5, 364, finished 9th, was placed 8th. 6, Hakatimatanga was 7th, placed 6th. 7, DA Players Delight, finished 5th, was placed 4th. 8, Surratt Hanover was 2nd. And 9, Sundance Leo was 4th, placed 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 8P7, 3P9, 1, 6P5, 9P8, 7P6, 5P4, 2, 4P3. The fractions were 28 even to the quarter, 57 and 3 at the half, 127 flat at 3/4, 158 and 1 the winning mile for Best Girl in Town. Race 11 is coming up to conclude this Sunday night card. Thanks once again to the horse players across North America and here at the track, taking in the action on a Sunday night. Our feature is coming up in race 11, the preferred handicap pace with exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. As we wait for the top class pacers to come on track for the post parade, just another reminder about a few dates. We have a Fan Appreciation Day coming up at Rideau Carleton on Sunday, December 1st at the usual 6:30 p.m. post time. We hope you can join us for that if you're in the area. Speaking of which, if you're in the Ottawa area, Saturday night, the 23rd of November, it's an $1,800 jackpot in Tammy Forgey's free-to-play on-track handicapping contest. Just visit the Trackside Simulcast Lounge and Tammy will give you your entry form to take part in that. And we just have 2 more Thursdays left. This meet coming up in November, the 21st and 28th. It's all Sundays in December. We're taking a look now at selections from myself and Glenn Pearson, the track handicappers, for this preferred handicap. Without the light speed being in the field, things become a bit more challenging to figure out. He has been quite dominant again this season. Glenn is looking to the beaten favorite from Sunday's preferred handicap. That's a 6, Light the Torch for Marc-Andre Simoneau and Pascal Berube. 7-2 the price on Light the Torch right now, a 9-time winner this season who took his mark of 153-2 at Rideau Carleton. In the place spot, Glenn likes the 3, I Am a Rocket. He's got Guy Gagnon, his trainer, in the bike here. Whenever the light speed is in the field, Guy Gagnon is driving the light speed, but here he is reunited with I Am a Rocket. They were 3rd in their last start together at this level, but it was from post 7 on October 13th. So some post relief for him. 8-5 favorite right now. Number 3, I Am a Rocket. In the show spot, Glenn likes 4, Early Action, who's up in class after that win for Guy Gagnon and trainer Mandy Archer on Sunday. Robert Shepard picking up the drive on Early Action, 2-1 right now from post 4, and completing his ticket, Glen is using the 2 Aladdin for Maxime Vellet and Stéphane Brosseau, 4th. Me, I've got the 22-1 shot, Shotgun Jerry, on top for Stéphane Pouliot. We'll discuss that a little further after the race 11 post parade. The post parade is coming on track for race 11, the preferred handicap pace, with a purse of $10,000. One is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two is Aladdin, owned by Guy Courbet, trained by Maxime Vellet and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Three is the current 9-5 favorite, I Am a Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Four is Early Action, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. Five is Flash Cube, owned by Yvonne Mondu, trained by Guy Gagnon and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Completing the field from post 6, Light the Torch, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau with Jean Fontaine, driven by Pascal Berube. That's the field for race 11. The last of this Sunday card and our featured preferred handicap pace. There's exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering here. We're taking a look at the current 8-5 favorite. It's a 3, I Am a Rocket, with trainer Guy Gagnon driving here. I Am a Rocket was third to Schuyler and Acapulco Sunburn October 13th in their latest race together. Guy Gagnon was aboard I Am a Rocket for 4 previous starts, winning their 4 previous starts together. So I Am a Rocket teaming up with Guy Gagnon, often a good thing. Note that it was a tougher post for that last trip together, October 13th, and I Am a Rocket, typically driven by Marie-Claude Auger lately, when the light speed is up against him in this preferred handicap pace. I Am a Rocket is known for his late speed. He closed in the field's fastest, 28-4, closing quarter here Sunday. 8-5 right now. He is the favorite. I often look for a price, and the one Shotgun Jerry doesn't get enough respect in many of his starts. He shrugged off the first over challenge of Light the Torch on the first turn in Sunday's Rideau Preferred Handicap. Shotgun Jerry led on to the backstretch, and he held off the first over challenger, the Light Speed, right to 3/4, and then he fought gamely before tiring mid-stretch. Shotgun Jerry upset at odds of 12-1 here last September 17th at the same level from the rail. 16-1 on the one, Shotgun Jerry. 6, Light the Torch was a beaten 4-5 favorite on Sunday. He tried the passing lane a little too late and couldn't catch the Light Speed. Light the Torch was first over early, but opted to pocket ride behind the pace setter. Shotgun Jerry passed the quarter. 2-1 right now on the 4 early action. Back to the preferred handicap after Sunday's 1-9 victory on a class drop. The starter has called the field for race 11. The Robbie D'Alessandro pace, or the preferred handicap pace. A talented field of 6 going behind the gate. 1 is Shotgun Jerry for Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Aladdin, Stéphane Brasseau. 3, I Am a Rocket, Guy Gagnon. 4, Early Action, Robert Shepard. 5, Flash Cube, Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside, 6, Light the Torch, Pascal Berube. There on the turn, the last to get in line is Aladdin. They're all behind the gate and moving on to the backstretch, approaching the start. They're off and pacing. Shotgun Jerry leaving from the inside. Mid-pack, I Am a Rocket. Advancing early, first over, 3 wide for Guy Gagnon. Squeezed back to third along the cones. That's Aladdin. Further back in single file, 4th, Early Action, who is followed by Flash Cube. And trailing this field, it's Light the Torch. On the first turn, approaching the quarter, I Am a Rocket has made front and is leading past that 26-4 opening panel. He has opened up by 2 on the front end ahead of Shotgun Jerry, who shadows him from the pocket. Then it's further back to third place, Aladdin in 4th. Early Action steps out now to come first over. He is towing Flash Cube into it. Second over from last, and not opting to follow the cover, returning to the cones at the back of this field, Light the Torch. They're on the turn now, headed past the half, 56-2. It's still I Am a Rocket in control. Shotgun Jerry in the pocket. Here comes Early Action on the outside, advancing first over into second. Back in 4th along the inside is Aladdin, gapping cover second over in 5th. Flash Cube still at the back of this field, covered up on the cones. Light the Torch. They head to 3/4. I Am a Rocket is parking. Early Action, 123 and 2 to 3/4, and still sitting third, Shotgun Jerry, followed by Aladdin, who looks to step out late. They're circling for home now, and I Am a Rocket trying to polish things off on the front end. Still pressing the pace, though. It's Early Action coming at him down to the wire. It's going to be between these two, and it's I Am a Rocket. Finishing ahead of Early Action, Light the Torch may have gone up for show, 152 and 2. It shaped up for an exciting stretch duel in the preferred handicap pace. I Am a Rocket fighting back on the inside against Early Action, closing right to the wire in the fastest of the night, 152-2. The unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 11 is now posted. Co-favorites finishing 1-2 in the preferred. 3, I Am a Rocket. The winner for Guy Gagnon at odds of 6-5, and also 6-5. Number 4, Early Action, was second, ahead of 6, Light the Torch, and 1, Shotgun Jerry, finishing 4th. 3, 4, 6, 1, the unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 11. Please hold all tickets. Now stepping into the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, it's unofficial race 11 winner number 3, I Am a Rocket, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Custard the Dragon out of Mox Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard, Gatineau, Quebec. I Am a Rocket was bred by Albert Russell Branham and Archie Melnick of Sherwood Park, Alberta. Trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon, his 3rd training driving win of the night, 152-2. The victory by I Am a Rocket, his 7th win this season. Congratulations. And race 11 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 11. The 3, I Am a Rocket, pays $4.60 to win. The $2 exactor, 3-4, pays $10.90. The $2 late double, 3-3, pays $31.40. It's 3 of 3 in the pick 3 sequence ending here. 4-3-3 returns $74.60 for $1. The $1 pick 4, 4 of 4 ending here, pays $370.60. If you had the late pick 4 for 20 cents, still pretty good, $74 and change. The $1 try here, 3-4-6, pays $17.95, and it's $48.60 for the $1 superfecta, 3-4-6-1. The race 11 rundown is now on your screens. Number 1, Shotgun Jerry finished 4th. 2, Aladdin was 5th. 6 to 5, co-favorite number 3, I Am a Rocket, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 4, Early Action was 2nd, as beaten. 6 to 5, co-favorite. 5, Flash Cube was 6th, and 6, Light the Torch finished 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 4, 5, 1, 2, 6, 3. The fractions were 26 and 4 to the quarter, 56 and 2 at the half, 123 and 2 at 3/4, 152 and 2, the winning mile for I Am a Rocket. And that concludes our Sunday night card here at Rideau Carleton. We greatly appreciate all the fans and horse players who join us from across the continent and at the track when they can. Tonight's handle, $347,343. And live racing will return coming up next on Thursday, November 21st, 4 p.m. post time. This is our second last Thursday of the 2024 meet, so we hope you can join us. Enjoy your week and the rest of your Sunday night. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.